Hi chat! Sorry I'm a little bit late. Oh, my color balance is all sorts off. Whatever, fuck it. Okay, my lights are on, so I don't know what else it would be. But welcome chat. How's it going? Today, what is today? It is a Wednesday, right? Right? Wednesday? It is Wednesday, July 29th of the year 2020, and we are back for another stream. And oh man, we have a lot of chat here. Chat's robot is actually first day. Hell yeah, chat stay mad. Yeah, I mean, if they're mad about you being first, I think they have other problems. But welcome. Tom DF Coding says second, but I have to do something else for it. Okay, sounds good. Hey, what's up, MSR and Proggy Head and Stova? I haven't seen you in a while, or at least your name. It's been a while, or you changed your name. But hello, Stova. How's it going? Who says, hi Anthony, were you part of the layoffs at Lyft? Yes, I was indeed. I was part of the 19% that had their job status revoked due to COVID or whatever. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Moomin Jamala? Hello, welcome back. Feels bad, man. Yeah, it's true. Oh, Jazz Robot, helpfully indicated that as well. Hey, what's up, GM Knight? Hello. Froggyhead says, imagine streaming and the first message in chat is talking about your layoff. You could have left that question for later. No, it's fine. It's not a big deal. I talk about it a lot. It comes out, so it's all good. Hey, what's up, Cartman ZW? Hello. Welcome to the stream. And Lock Mini, how's it going? Hello. But yeah, we're streaming again today. I'm using the other keyboard again today, and I updated the chat commands because I felt that it was a little bit... How does it fit? Oh, fuck, there's a typo. I didn't actually test the chat command, of course. And of course, I also made a type error when I was setting this up. There should be a space here. Anything else that's messed up? Either the normal code v3 87 key or the split keyboard. Okay, yeah, I think we're just missing a space there. Yes, no. What? Fix spacing in keyboard command. But anyway, welcome back, chat. Let's see, what are we doing today? So today, what I want to work on is more of pre-commit.ci, but I want to do some stuff for automating the user setup, which I showed you guys that user setup yesterday. Monday, whatever day it was. Let's get these to be their proper width. So I want to set up some kind of automation for this. I like how I have pre-commit.ci with a dash and with a dot. I guess I have pre-commit.com. Oh no, I don't have the same problem with pre-commit.com. Anyway, so I want to do that. But before that, I want to do a little bit of recap from stuff I did offline. There weren't too many pull requests I did offline, but I do want to go over those. But I fixed the thing. I fixed the thing that we spent like 2.5 hours on last stream, so that's good. But I'll show you that in a second as well. Hey, what's up? Maddie Z Stemnuit? Sorry, I butchered your name, but welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. Hopefully your day is going well. Hey, what's up, Prats? Hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. But yeah, I did a couple of small things offline. My Podman PR got merged. This thing that somehow required 9 comments and a whole fuck ton of stuff and process and shenanigans for what amounts to essentially a 2-character change. But this got merged, so I guess I am now officially a contributor to Podman, which is kind of cool. If you guys don't know what Podman is a Docker alternative kind of thing. It basically implements a daemonless Docker, which is really cool. And I'm planning to use it in pre-commit.ci because it also supports a rootless execution, and Docker also supports rootless execution, but Docker requires a daemon to do that, and Podman does not, so it makes it a lot easier to administer and a lot fewer moving parts. But anyway, we found an error message while I was playing with this yesterday, I keep saying yesterday, but it was Monday. Yesterday feels like a blur to me, and I'm not really sure why, because I can't remember a damn thing that I did yesterday. But I guess that's the way that it is in these COVID times. But yeah, anyway, this got merged, so that was cool. And then there were two other very, very tiny things. This one is just a documentation update. I realized that this project did not have a link to the other related project, so I have two projects dealing with setup.py and setup.cfg. One of them is called setup.py upgrade. This takes setup.py and converts it into declarative metadata, and so it can kind of like automatically do stuff here. So like if you run setup.py upgrade on a directory, it will write out these two files. And here's an example where I migrated pre-commit. This was quite a long time ago because pre-commit is now on version like 2.6 or something like that. But you can see that it wrote out, you know, a very minimal setup.py and then moved everything to this declarative format, which is pretty cool. And then the other related project, and this was just me adding a link down here, which was missing before, is setup.cfg format. And setup.cfg format takes that declarative metadata and performs some normalizations. I plan to add more at some point, but I haven't really had time to work so much on this project because I've been busy with other stuff. But yeah, so I added a link to these two projects. This one already had a link to the other project, but there was no cycle there. So I made sure that the two links are set up. So that's what this pull request is, and it was really, you know, just a little bit of markdown to link the two projects. This is actually a pretty interesting one, and we're actually going to be doing some stuff related to this project today. Pratt says new keyboard. So this is actually the old keyboard. So it seems like a new keyboard, but it's actually the old keyboard. We got it out last stream because chat wanted to see the keyboard, and to be completely honest, I did not have time to set up the other keyboard, even though it takes like a minute. So I just stuck with this keyboard today. So that's what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be using this keyboard. So deal with it. But it is a really nice keyboard. I absolutely love this keyboard. This is the code V387 key. And yeah, this was my gateway drug into mechanical keyboards, and it's some good drug. We'll put it that way. But yeah, it's a really nice keyboard. This was the first keyboard that I've had that didn't have a number pad other than laptop keyboards as well. And I realized that I basically never used the number pad. So yeah, and I really like the way that the keys feel. These are Cherry MX clears. They've got, you know, some nice sound to them too. They've got the you know, tactile feedback, etc. But I really like this keyboard. Cartman ZW says that is a snazzy looking keyboard. It is indeed. Basic PH says hello. 6 hellos. Playing with pre-commit for the first time right now. Awesome. Yeah, if you guys don't know about pre-commit, it's, you know, the GitHooks linter code formatter framework that I made. And you can check that out at pre-commit.com. But yeah, I need to make a video about this at some point, but I haven't done that yet. Shazarwood says, stop this, I'm gonna spend more money. Binary Sloth says 60% keyboard is next. So I don't know that I can actually go smaller than this keyboard. And the reason for that is I use the arrow keys in my text editor. So I definitely need functional arrow keys, or I'm gonna have a sad time. I mean, I could do without scroll lock and pause. These keys could go away. I rarely use page up, page down. I do use insert home and delete though. So I need those keys. I can get rid of most of the function keys, although I do use F6 occasionally. Because F6 highlights the address bar. I think that's the only F key that I use. Maybe I use F5 sometimes, although I think I use Control R instead nowadays. And I think I need the rest of the keys. I guess I don't need this right click key down here. That's what that key does, right? Oh no, mine's bound to function, so this is the function key. So I can use that to change the brightness on this. Does that show up on camera? Oh, it really fucks with the color balance. But yeah. And I know there's another shortcut to do the address bar, but I prefer F6. Usually next says, bang pre-commit? Yeah, I don't have a command for that. The unknown command output just keeps getting longer and longer. At some point, I'm gonna have to trim this down or change how it works or do something else there. But for now, that's what this does. Hey, what's up, Arn4VV? Hello, hello. I don't know why, but whenever I see your name, I want to say ArnV4 for some reason. But yeah, I don't know. For some reason, that's what I want to say. But you can call me Arnav. Okay, I can do that. That's easy. I can remember that. Cool. I'll call you Arnav. Cool. Bannersaw says, I have caps lock as my function layer and JKL semicolon as arrow keys like Vim. Yeah, well, I don't really use Vim, so and I don't really want to learn new key setup stuff for that. Intronex says, I use Control L to select the address bar. Late Linux Hackster also said the same thing. Yeah, I'm just not used to that key combination, so I'd have to retrain a little bit. Nixative, hello, welcome back, says, just use Qt Browser and use YY. I've heard good things about Qt Browser, but I have not tried it myself. Hey, what's up? I am White Knife. Hello, welcome back. Oh, wait, no, you're new. I don't think I've seen you before. Or you changed your name. Your name looks unfamiliar. But hello, welcome to the stream. Nixative says, Vim bindings I love. True. In before unknown command gets the bot muted. Oh, I don't think my bot has enough, says enough things to be banned or whatever. But GSA Gredo says, what is the plan for today? Okay, so the plan for today is to recap everything that I did before, talk about a little bit about my Docker stuff, and then set up configuration management that will automate the machine setup for pre-commit.ci for the actual server part. Because I'm gonna have a server part and I'm gonna have a non-server part. And well, I'm gonna have a server part. I'm gonna have a serverless part, and I obviously won't be setting up servers for that. But O is for open the address bar. Y is for copying the link. Oh, I see. Cool. Qt Browser is for Vim people. I see. I'm White Knife says, I changed my name. What was your name before I am White Knife? What was their name before? Also, it's gonna reset your chat rank. Initiative, you're top 20. Getting up there, man. RKJ is top 9, or is number 9 now, so RKJ is winning there. GC Grado says, by what I did before, what do you mean? Sorry, man, it's my first time here. Oh, I probably said that poorly. I usually recap what I did offline and talk a little bit about whatever I didn't finish the previous time. So this is another thing that I did offline, and then I'll talk about the one other thing I did offline. Some days I do more stuff, some days I do less stuff, and so this portion is shorter or longer. And you guys are always free to ask questions in chat. To be honest, I spend most of my chat, or most of my stream, talking about or answering questions and stuff. So that's what we're here for. Andrew X, you're number 4. Nice. Vest says 38 says pre-commit is an absolutely insanely good addition to programming. Thanks for that. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm very proud of pre-commit, so it's good to hear that you like it as well. Unix says who's number 1? You can do top 10 chat, and that'll show you the top 10. But Michaela is just barely beating out the bot. And it looks like Juice has got you by about 400 messages. I'm actually in the top 10 for my own chat, which I think is a little bit. Can I spam? I mean, you shouldn't spam. Please don't. But anyway, so this patch was due to a bug that someone raised, and they're using a particular combination of options in this tool, and honestly, I don't use any of the options other than like the plus options. So I'm probably going to deprecate them and remove them at some point because I feel like they're quite a bit complicated, and yeah, I think like it would be better if they they weren't so damn complicated. But anyway, until then, I'm gonna continue to support these other options. But anyway, combining these two options, there was a regression between 232 and 233, which love when people are telling me, well, this is not how Semver works. You should not be doing this bad thing. I can't believe you did such a thing. Blah 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 blah. And it's like, come on, dude. Bugs happen. Software's buggy. Also, like, he didn't give me the full file name here, so it was really hard for me to figure out what was wrong here. I did eventually figure out what was wrong, but it took me a bit of fiddling around there. Hey, what's up, DKAKA? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, there was a regression here, and chill, dude. It was a regression due to this patch here, and I ended up reverting this and re-releasing 234. But I also made a regression test such that this doesn't break in the future. So that's what this patch is about. Is I just I modified the test name of this one, and I added a regression test. So what was happening was, if there was a first-party import and a explicit relative first-party import, they were not being separated properly, even though they should be for these two options being set. So I just made a test for this, reverted the patch, and made a new release with that. So that's why that happened there. But that's what this is all about. And we'll actually be. It looks like that the PMAV 99 has made a new patch which fixes this as well. Until now, this is the second attempt. The previous attempt was this, which caused a regression. Cool. So what changed this time? If relative imports and the length of the relative imports is not equal to the length of the imports. What is this doing? So if they are equal... Okay, so this is saying... Got it. So this is saying if not all of the imports are relative imports. I think. Let me expand this code, because this code is very, very old. This project, I believe I created in 2014, maybe even earlier. Not settings, I want insights. Code frequency? Yeah, it looks like, well, no, this looks like January 2015. Huh. Maybe if we go to contributors, it'll look a little different. Yeah, it looks like, I guess, like December of 2014. So this project has been around for a very, very long time. But I believe this logic looks more correct. So, yeah, I think this is right. Actually, let me expand the code here. Where does imports? I think I need to expand further. Actually, this is a view file because this is kind of hard to read. Oh my god, I'm so far behind in chat. This is what happens when I get distracted with code for a little bit. Please no spam. Any mods here? I don't know that we have any mods today. Do we have mods today? We don't have mods today. It's just me. Hey, what's up, Michaela? Thank you for hosting. Welcome back. Good to see you as always. Proggyhead says song. Here's the current position. Sorry, it was probably the previous song there. And hi, Andrew Lane X. I see you too as well. Hey, what's up, Vanishing Tacos? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Hashtag today in open source, right, Chaz Robot? Lugnarius says, die at Microsoft. What did Microsoft do to you, bud? RKJ says, you can tell that person has never actually maintained his own thing before. Musimver. It's true, it's true, it's true. I am White Knife says, thoughts on Stupid WSL? I think it's a good addition to Windows. However, I don't use it myself. I'm actually running Windows, spoilers. But since I need virtual machines that are not Linux-based, and WSL changes the hypervisor, I use VirtualBox to do all my virtualization. Ancient X says, can you add a keyboard shortcut to comment in Babby? I've been meaning to add one. If you can come up with a keyboard shortcut that works, so you can do Babby key debug, and like find some combination that's like not taken by something. Like I would want Control/ to do it, but for some reason Control/ is the same as Control underscore for some fucking reason. And like Control 3 is also the same as just the escape character, so that doesn't work either. So if you can come up with a keyboard shortcut for that, then yeah, sure, we'll make this happen. Basic PH says, I'm taking a look at hooks. Speaking of double quote string fixer, why do you prefer single quotes? I believe I actually talk about this in a video, or maybe I didn't. I know I talk about the differences here, and lol, spoilers, there are no differences. But the reason that I prefer single quotes is I don't have to press the shift key. And I actually think that the reasoning for double quotes, which is that it minimizes escape sequences, I actually think the opposite is true. I think that single quotes actually minimize escape sequences, at least for me, because I find that I write a lot of HTML in strings instead of like writing single quotes in strings. But anyway, that's kind of the rationale there. But I do it because I don't want to press the shift key. Nixonative says, what is Babby written in? It is written in Python. I'm White Knight says commits. I see you. Hey, what's up, Alex? Hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. Michaela says first. Yeah, kind of. Angel Nick says, I can be a mod today, Kappa. I don't think that's gonna happen. Hey, what's up, Jugmac? Hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Mindful Fox says, Michaela with the big host. That's true, Mindful Fox. The host of one. It's true. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Mindful Fox says, when did you transmute your keyboard together? Right? Alt/. Oh, does alt/ work? Alt/. Oh, yeah, we could do that. Does that work on Windows? Workspace, VM, scripts, Babby. Alt/. No. Oh my god. Oh wait, that's not what I want to do. We wanted to do key debug. Yeah, so alt/ doesn't work on Windows. Alt3 does. Alt F quote. I hate how some of the keys just like don't work. There's like a lot of these that are just like the null key for some reason. But anyway, Adrian says, I already did this yesterday. Oh. Munfox says, that is shiny Umbreon. Munfox has noticed the new plushie. Yes. It's adorable. This is a birthday present from Juice, who is not in the chat for some reason today, but it is a shiny Umbreon. It's so adorable. And his name is Carpet. And the reason his name is Carpet, it's kind of hard to see on camera, but his face like changes color similar to like a fancy carpet based on the way. Oh, you can really see it on camera. Okay, we're good. His face changes color a lot based on the way that you, you know, brush his fur. But that's Carpet. Carpet's adorbs. The only like trouble with Carpet is he's very top heavy, and so he falls over a lot. So we had him leaning up against Noodle over here. But yes, that's a shiny Umbreon. it's pretty adorbs. Initiative says, I'm on mobile, so there's a giant delay. Oh, I see. Hey, what's up, Zolar? Welcome back. Good to see you. And Food Do. How's it going? The MOTD is just hello. Nice. Hey, what's up, Box Jewel owner? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Basic PH says, so less shift key. Sorry if I forgot to check your playlist. No, it's completely fine. It's completely fine. Zoller says, a new keyboard? So this is the old keyboard. I was using this on Monday too. I didn't have enough time to set up the other keyboard between streams, so we're still using this keyboard. But this is actually the older keyboard that I had. Oh, thank you, Initiative. Keyboard 4, yeah, Keyboard 4 now maps to keyboard as well, so. Fudu says, what happened to the keyboard? It's sitting on the floor over there. Nothing has happened to it. It still works fine. Dumbio Coding says, use triple quotes for strings and you can use whatever quote characters you want within the strings. Kind of. Alias control at. So control at is just the null character on Windows, so it's not actually a normal keyboard or a normal key combination. Control Alt slash on Windows. VM scripts, maybe. Oops, we want key debug. Nope, that doesn't do anything either. Nope, nothing with those. Control backslash works, but that's already bound to something. Shazrat says, I already demand a carpet emote right now. Yeah, we could get a little cute shiny Umbreon emote. I could probably make that happen. Maybe. I could probably make a shiny Umbreon, or I could pay someone to make it. Initiative says, the shortcut PS is one of the reasons why I like the Vim approach. Yeah, so the other thing that we could do in Babby, instead of having a shortcut, is CD workspace, Babby have /file is, you know, select a thing and then do like comments and have that comment out the code. That'd be another way to do this. But yeah, because Babby does have Vim-like commands, because of the memes. You can control. You can escape :Q. Yeah, it says Carpet has tiny feet and a big old head. It's true. It's true. Top heavy because of his big brain. He took his old keyboard and he threw it on the ground. Yeah. Arnav says, I have a question that's probably been asked before. With a language like Go being widely adopted by many companies, where do you think Python will live in the ecosystem of languages? I actually don't think that Python's going to change all that much. I don't think that Go really gobbles up much of the use of Python. So I don't know. I think they will always both have their own place, and especially with data science getting bigger and bigger, I don't think Python's going away anytime soon. And no one's using Go for data science. Also, I think like Go for tooling is still not quite there yet. But deprecating commands, what the hell is this, Rust? So the reason that keyboard 4 still matches is keyboard any number that's greater than 3 will also match that command, because lols. Snuggling number 1. Sherlock Andrew says, what is Lyft? So Lyft is a ride-sharing company that I used to work at, but no longer work at. We haven't implemented Bonk Rank yet, RKJ. I think I might be saving that for the 24-hour stream, because it'll be something to do, and we're gonna have, you know, a bunch of code blocks or yeah, a bunch of times where I'm writing code. So I need to have a bunch of things lined up where I'm like, oh, I could work on this, or I could work on this, and so I think we'll save bulk rank for that. I think so. One of the things that I want to kind of build for stream on the 24-hour stream, we might fucking like just do it live. Is I'm gonna be setting up some other cameras to do the baking portion of the stream, because we're gonna do some baking on stream on Saturday. And the way I want to do it is I have some old cell phones that are sitting around, and what I want to do is have these set up as a camera and broadcast that to my local network, and then have OBS scenes in in OBS, and be able to switch to like the various phone cameras, and then like have chat commands that would control those. I think this is all possible, but I think I'm gonna do a little bit of experimenting offline and see what things work there, and then like maybe we'll build the chat command portion of it on stream, because I feel like that would be interesting. And maybe we'll make it so that you guys can control the camera as we're doing stuff, and like I don't know, might be fun. We'll see what that turns out to be. But I think it would be really cool, and it would be kind of like a cool tech demo, and I would learn some stuff as well. But yeah, that's one of the things that I want to do there. But say with me, chat. Windows is garbage. Yeah. Nick Shadow says, might as well just home and then //. Yeah, I think the idea with the comment is to like make it so you can comment out a block of lines at the same time. Baxter owner says, does Golang supplant Python backends when multi-threading /processing is important? So I think like most of the difference between like writing Python and writing Go on the backend is not really a speed one. It's mostly going to be in type safety and your developer experience and that sort of thing. Like there are very easy ways to take Python and multi-thread it or multi-process it. Like async IO is a big deal, and it's pretty easy to throw like UWSGI at a problem and suddenly have a performant Python application. Although some companies really fucking suck at this. Not looking at you, Lyft. But I do think that it's a little bit easier to tune a Go application than it is a Python application, so that there are some benefits there. But I don't think it's like a complete replacement. But Michaela says, I started reading about Rust a couple days ago because of Ethan. What's even the difference between a macro and a function? I only read a little bit, but I didn't get it. I think the idea, so macros are meant to be like compile time functions, assuming that Rust follows the same naming scheme that C does. Macros would be, at compile time, and then functions are at runtime. I think that's the difference there. Intronex says, DroidCam, Anthony writes food. Yeah, Anthony bakes cod, true. Shazarwit says, should be able to do that through NDI sources. Look it up. I'll do some research on that offline. But yeah, I think that was what I started reading about. Chat commands to zoom and pan might be dangerous. So they're gonna be in another room, so I don't think there's gonna be anything super, what's the word? Revealing, or oh no, you can see my house. It's not like you're gonna be able to like pan around to my feet. The camera's gonna be fixed. But yeah, Suika says, whoa, another keyboard. So this is actually the old keyboard, but I got it out last stream because chat wanted to see it, and so yeah. Hey, what's up, Arthino? Hello, how's it going? Alex says, oh no, I'm gonna miss the 24-hour stream. No. Oh well, you'll be able to catch the VOD on Twitch, but it'll be fun. Sorry that you're missing it. Hey, what's up, Danalush? Hello. Hey, Senpai, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Did the keyboard fuse? Yeah. Senpai says, did you see Node.js has totally won the web part versus Python? They have decent performance and type safety with TypeScript, but JavaScript is so annoying. I mean, I wouldn't say that they've won. I also wouldn't say that it's like a war. And also, you can get Node.js like performance by using PyPy. So it's, you know, it's possible. Then you use polymerization. Yeah. Rust for the web is the only way forward. Rocket and you. Yes. Rust is a backend. Imagine Rust in the browser though. That would be crazy. 24-hour VOD, no one is going to watch that. I mean, they can click through it. I'm going to split it up on YouTube as well, because I also think that there's going to be portions that I won't be able to upload. So, like, I don't think I can upload any of Twitch things, and I want to do that, because that sounds fun. But, yeah, I'll be splitting it up into a bunch of separate videos on YouTube, so it's at least, like, it's at least segmented. Danosh says, do you prefer to install Linux on the physical disk or virtualize it? I have a mix of both. This is virtualized right now. But yeah, I have a mix of both, so it you know, either or. Hungry Harpo says, old keyboard again? Yeah, I didn't set up the new keyboard, because I was lazy. But it is always a war. OnlyFans segment. I don't think there's gonna be an OnlyFans segment or a shower section, Michaela. I don't think that's gonna happen. Braveful Heart says, how did you start coding? I actually go over that in is it the FAQ playlist? I don't know. I don't know where this video is. Videos, FAQ. This one. How did you get started with programming? You can check out this video. So I talk about it in there. Okay, caught up in chat. So yesterday, Monday, we were trying to get the Dead Snakes nightly builds to use a Docker image that was promoted somewhere. And we spent a bunch of time futzing around with GitHub packages, which provides a Docker registry. However, it is shit. And we realized it was shit halfway through the stream and kind of abandoned that idea. But it would have been really cool, you know, set up a GitHub action that pushes this Docker image to this Docker registry, and then, you know, in theory, you know, it's a public repository, so clearly the packages should be public too, right? Right? They're not. You have to log in with a personal access token to access these, and so completely fucking defeats the purpose of using, you know, a hosted package system, a public hosted package system. So anyway, we built this out, and then I ended up deleting it offline. But let's see, commits. Yeah, it turns out GitHub packages kind of sucks. Yeah, and so I deleted this workflow. Now, other funny thing about GitHub packages, which is awesome, is that if you create a package, you can't delete the package. You are not allowed to delete public packages, and there you'll notice that the packages don't exist here, but I'll tell you about that in a second. But they claim that the reason that you can't delete public packages is because it would cause downstream things to break, which means like you can never unpublish, which is kind of amazing, but also kind of fucked up. So I messaged support and I was like, hey, please delete this for me. And they were like, we can't do that because it says that we can't unless it's for GDPR. And then I was like, it's for GDPR. And then they deleted my packages. So I guess if you want to delete packages, you just lie about it being for GDPR. But anyway, those got deleted, so they're gone here. I'm no longer using GitHub packages because fuck that. That was kind of a mess. But we tried to set up Docker Hub yesterday, and that didn't go well either. We went through that whole shenanigans. But I managed to get this set up offline, and now it's working. So it turned out what I needed to do, and this was the part that I was missing when I was setting up the GitHub integration here. So if we do test or whatever. What just happened? What the fuck just happened? What? Oh, it did a search there. Okay, I wanted to create. So it turned out what happened here is I didn't have access to this org, and that was because I didn't have administrator privileges on one of the repositories. And so what I did is I went through people here and I made a team, and the team has owner permission on the runbooks repository, and then I added my bot to this org. So this bot now has admin permission on this one repository here. And the reason that it needs, snakes, runbooks, and the reason that it needs owner permission is it sets up a couple of things. The first is a set of webhooks, which I think that's a secret. Fuck. Oh well. Damn it. And they set up a deploy key. This is not a secret, so this is fine. But damn, I guess I gotta rotate that now. Yeah, let me rotate that real quickly. So we're gonna do, how are we gonna do this? I'll do it off stream, whatever. Fuck it. But yeah, so it set up a webhook, and now whenever I push something, it triggers these builds here. Oh, actually, this contains that same UUID. Okay, so it's not a secret. Cool. Never mind, it's all good. And just 404s. Amazing. Fucking love this shit. Amazing. Docker Hub. Definitely pinnacle of design. But anyway, now it builds these images offline, which is pretty cool. So you can see that it runs this build here, which is pretty dope. And promotes these packages for me. And so then the other component of this that I didn't show, also, web design is my passion. Anyway, I love how it makes a scroll bar only when I click on this. Like, look at this scroll bar. Nice. Perfect. Exactly what we want to see there. But yeah, the other part of this was to pull the Docker Hub images, and we started working on this on stream, but I finished it off stream. So now there's dead snakes slash dead snakes dash distribution, and this is where the packages come from. And I added this pull image command, which all it really does is checks if the image is locally, otherwise it will run docker pull. So finish that up offline. This is essentially the same script that we wrote, except we were trying to use GitHub packages, and it was very much not working. But yeah, so now it works, and I wanted to see if it actually made things faster, because it should have made things faster, but I didn't actually check. Let's see. Actions. These are taking 20 to 21 minutes, and this one took 18 minutes, or 19 minutes, so I guess it saved 1 minute. Which isn't all that much, but I guess it's something. Let's see if the 3.81 saved. This is apparently still in progress. Amazing. Love to see it. Ooh. That hiccup hurt. Okay, this saved like 1.5 minutes. Although this is about the same time as this, so... Anyway, at least it's more reliable now, because I eliminated 3 or 4 single points of failure, so... That's good. Oh, I have hiccups now. Ugh. People liked my GDPR thing. Got him! He can't just invoke GDPR like that. Only the Europeans have that privilege. Yeah, well, I could waggle CCPA, which is essentially the same thing. But yeah, just lie about legal claims, yeah. Prometheus says, say it promotes extremist groups. I don't think that's quite what it did. Wait, no way they just exposed that? I mean, a lot of the webhooks assume that they're private. The other shitty thing is GitHub apps. If you open up the GitHub apps page, I realize that they just put the fucking token in plain text right there. It's just like app secret, the secret value. It's like, great, perfect. Michaela says Donker Hub. Oh no. Docker Hub amazing. Yeah. You're not my real dad, Mindful Fox. Are you coding, son? Says Initiative. Yes. Andrew Next says in progress from yesterday. Yeah, GitHub Actions is perfect. It definitely works 100% of the time. Definitely no problems with it. There will be memes. There will be memes, says Internet's Code. What is that keyboard? If you do bang keyboard, you can see what keyboard it is. But yeah, this is the code V387. This is not the keyboard that I've been using for a while. So, yeah. The Are You Coding Son could be a top tier meme. Yeah, it could be a top tier meme. Hey, what's up, Bill Nothus? Hello, hello. Who says, hello, hello, Tony-chan. How's it going? God damn it. Oh, why do I have notifications? What are these about? Feature request print checker.
Keep up the good work, open mouth, smile.
Hey, Gavin Burnett, thank you for resubscribing on Twitch Prime 5 months, who says, keep up the good work, and then the open mouth smile emote. Open mouth smile. Thanks, DTS, and thank you for the subscription, appreciate it. Let's see, Suiku says, when I do a type racer challenge, what keyboard will you use? I'll use this keyboard. I'll use whatever keyboard I've got out. WF Coding says, so GitHub will show the app secret in plain text, but won't let you view personal access tokens after creating them. Yeah, right? Like, super consistent there. Bank Keyboard Kappa says Nixtive. Yeah. Yes, another founder. Gabba Burnett has the other founder badge. Let's see. I know Mindful Fox has one. I know Gabba Burnett has one. I know Shoddy. I think Shoddy has one. And fuck, who else has one? Oh, I have another spider in my house now. Hey there, buddy. I wonder. Hold on. I wonder if this is the bouncy spider. Are you the bouncy spider? Are you? Yeah, you're the bouncy spider. Anyway, I have some spider bros in my room, and this is the hoppy spider, not the other spider. There's a spider that has 7 legs, and Juice named him Ephraim. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but the idea was that because he only has 7 legs, it's probably going to be ephemeral. So yeah. But yeah. Athena says, let's get to cooking. Yeah, we're gonna try and write some code today. But let's look at this first. This repo is mostly moving towards language agnostic hooks, and so we probably wouldn't add a new Python specific hook. Also, print isn't inherently bad, so I'm not sure it makes sense to write a new hook for it. You might find, is it Flake8 print? Module provides a plugin for Flake8. What does it do? Print found. There we go. You might find Flake8 print helpful. It's easy to add plugins to Flake8 by using additional dependencies. Additional dependencies. Instead, alternatively, if you want a quick and dirty hook, you could set up a local pygret hook. Oh yes. this keyboard. Feels so good. High grab. Something like this. Repo local. Hooks. ID no print. Name no print. Function. Entry \b print \b. Language pygrep. File or types? Yeah, types. Python. ID name entry language types. Do I need anything else? I don't think so. I think that's how that works. Anyway. Hey, what's up, Frosk OCR? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hakata says, Android's code, how are you doing today? What's your progress so far? Feels bad, man. Not much. Not much so far. Not much so far. Hey, what's up, Juice? Hello, hello. Juice is here. Everyone act normal, right? Yeah, don't tell Juice about all the things that have happened. Shh. As chat met carpet, yes, chat did meet over here. Did meet carpet. Chat has met carpet. So that's out of the way. Do you mean Tiny Feet's McBighead? Yes. Oh no, I'm on run. Nixer says, what are you gonna name him? The Jumpy Boy? I think the Jumpy Boy is just named Jumpy Boy for now. I don't know that he's gonna actually get another name. Naming spiders quarantine is wild. I mean, yeah. I mean, I name my spiders. Prometheus says people name their cockroaches in prisons all the time. I mean, this is essentially a prison. Life is just a prison, I guess. Yeah. He didn't want me to name him because he was ephemeral, so I named him Ephraim. Ephraim the Ephemeral. But that was 3 weeks ago, so not that ephemeral. Yeah, it's true. I thought I had found his corpse in the bathtub, but apparently it was a different spider. Michaela says, can I call Anthony Manthony? It wouldn't be the first time that someone has called me Manthony. Balata says, I just moved to Flake 8 today. What do you think about the 79 character limit? I'm not a huge fan of it and would usually go with 100. I like the 80 character limit. I stick to it. These terminals are 80 characters wide. It also works well with chat, or with streaming and chat. So that's what I stick to. Hey, what's up, Fixture Jake? Hello, hello. MT Senkov says, Anthony Red's code. What Vim color scheme are you using? Ooh, what is your emo or your batch? I'm not using Vim. Spoilers. I'm using my own text editor called Babby. And I'm using a VS Code theme because Babby supports VS Code themes. And this is VS Code Dark Plus with one modification to it. And the one modification is it highlights headers in INI files because I found that this was useful and not something that the default theme supported. But yes, and Chad has helpfully put Bang Editor. Yeah, we still let me add that to our to-do list. Scratch wiki os do. Oh, we did this one. Oh yeah. Aliases in chat. Chat commands. Bang. What was the command that we want to do? Bonk rank. Yeah, that's all that I was thinking of. Anyway. Yeah, we will do that at something. Still no Bang Babby. Yeah, we'll get there. Miguel says, I knew it! Juice calls him Manthony. No, Juice doesn't call me Manthony. Juice wants to call me Peeba, but... but I haven't let that one happen yet. Agatas says, 255 characters for the win. Feels amazing, man. Yeah, when your editor is like 3 monitors wide.
P-E-E-B-U-B.
P-E-B-U-B! Thanks for the bits, Juice. Actually, Juice calls him Tony-chan. Right, initiative? You're just out of the top 10, Mindful Fox. You're so close. Artheno's ranked 32. Time for more messages. Alright, buddy. I see you spamming there. I see you. Okay. But yeah, I think we resolved that one. What is this email? Pytest 6 got released yesterday, which is pretty awesome. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's... Actually, I wanted to check the issue tracker since it's been 24 hours and... Oh my god, where did all the issues go? A bunch of issues got closed. Pytest Race is not working with suppressing context manager. Yeah, that's because it raises an exception. Yep, nothing that can be done here. The failure mode of raises is raising an exception. So if you ignore that exception, then you're out of luck. Then you're out of luck. Cool, easy. Allow list of dictionaries for pytest.mark.parameterize. This is a duplicate. Let's see if we can find that. Parameterize dict. Closed. It's gonna be really hard to find this one. This one, 5487. Oh, it already got linked here. Hey, what's up, Miss Kick Sass? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh my god, what has happened with chat? What? I look away for 1 second and there's all sorts of messages. People chat ranking, got bang simp check. She's super far behind Michaela, it's true. Artheno simp check with Poke W. I failed the simp check right now because somebody gifted me a sub. Respect Hero says, if Michaela ends the month at number 1, does she replace me as Bang Girlfriend? I don't think that's how it works, Juice. I don't think that's how it works. Jim Knight says, Pytest 6 is out. Can you please highlight what's new? Yes. So... where's the changelog? I just changelog. So the changelog goes over most of the major changes. The big breaking changes are some of the old deprecations are flipped, and so that's kind of the main breaking changes. But a lot of those are small. Like most test suites won't encounter them. We also deleted a bunch of functions that were things that people should never use. That's most of the 6.0. Usually we tend to only do deprecations in major releases and save we and fixes for another release. However, there are some features and fixes in this around coloring and we had some other breaking changes. This is also wrong. Hey, what's up, the Dan McCarty? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. We did change a lot of stuff with the import system and ripped out a lot of the internals for Pi to not have Pi anymore. But yeah, this goes over most of the stuff here. There was a big rewrite of -k to support better expressions here, and the big one that people are most excited about are, PyProject.toml support, which groaned IMO, and typing support. I think typing is kind of the big one. Miskik says, hello, thank you, and you too? Yeah. Good that your day is going well as well. Oh my goodness, we have giant I by initiative. Akatas said something in a language I don't understand. Initiative says, bang girlfriend, don't mind if I do. Wait, did somebody use bang girlfriend? Who used bang girlfriend? Who did it? Who did it? Initiative got bogged for that, I see. Wait, what is the image that Shaz Robot has? Are you coding, son? Yes, father, of course, father. That's good. Pre-commit is not gonna support PyProject.toml over my dead body. Over my dead body. But yeah, that's most of that here. For what it's worth, I'm still -1 on this, as per the previous duplicate discussions. Parametrized is already type complicated enough without introducing yet another way to do this by accepting mapping types. Meme Cooper. Hey, what's up, A5Kill? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Initiative says my browser on mobile can't do HTTPS on Fluffy. That's weird, because it should be just served directly out of S3. Oh, it's just Cloudflare. What? What? It's the drop song also. It's the drop song. That's weird. I guess the cert was just re-upped a couple days ago, so maybe that's why. Probably a brand new CA or something.
Drop.
Yes, that's the drop song, Juice. But yeah. Arthena says maybe you should do a talk at PyCon. I don't like PyProject.toml like Joel Grooves with notebooks. But you need some N1 memes for that one. Maybe. Hagatel says, sometimes I think Python is just becoming JavaScript in some ways. Kind of. Kind of. Okay, this is old. So I guess there aren't that many new bugs, which is kind of surprising. Some of them are dupes, I guess. Internal error. Yeah, we fixed this already. There was one major like type kerfuffle that was a little unfortunate, but we fixed that. Okay, so anyway, PyTest 6 got released. So, what am I doing here? Done. Interesting. Cool. So it looks like PEP 604. This is unrelated to that stuff. Hey, what's up, Midnight Sun? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. PEP 604, which will add a new way to do union typing. This is super borrowed from like 4 other languages, so this is kind of cool to see. But it looks like this is about to enter exception or accepted instead of instead of draft, which is pretty cool. This is also kind of neat. I kind of like this. You can already do a tuple here, but this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. But also int pipe none is way shorter than typing out optional int, so I like that as well. This is going to break some stuff because there are some types that implement the pipe operator, but I think overall this is a good change. But yeah, sounds a little bit overdue. I.fluffy.cc is invalid. Do you not have what is it? SNI enabled? Details. Is it a star cert? I forget how this cert works. Where is the thing in here? Yeah, it's a star cert. So my guess is that your browser doesn't support star certs, which is a bit unusual because star certs have been around for like 10 years now. 10-ish years now. But yeah. Baxteroner says, what do you program to your macro pad? Most of it is just scene switching. So like this key goes to my selfie scene. This key goes to my programming scene. This one goes to my be right back screen. I'm not gonna click that one because it mutes, and some people will see a be right back screen and they'll be like, oh well, time. I'll show you this in a minute because I gotta fill up my water as well. But I'll show you that soon. These middle keys are used for my Twitch or for my YouTube videos. I haven't made a YouTube video in a couple days. I should really do that at some point. But yeah, they bounce around for that. And this one controls my headphone volume. This one does page up and page down, although it's broken in the terminal. Oh yeah, there it works. So this does page up and page down. But yeah, and then there's a second layer, but I haven't modified the second layer yet. Oh yeah, and I put this in a video. Okay, cool. Thanks, Shazarbot. I completely forgot about that. Kiwi browser on Android. Weird. Michaela says, I love looking at subject alternate names for some reason. RKJ says, I just made a Flake8 plugin and made the code ass. You know, I almost made the code for Flake8 Walrus to be ass. I thought about it and then I was like, I'm not that immature, am I? No. Michaela says, do you ever actually use it for page up and page down? No, I don't. That was what it was default programmed to. I just haven't changed that one at all. But yeah, I almost made this one ass. So that would have been a funny conflict there. But yeah, I'm gonna fill up my water. I'll be right back. You will get to see me press this button. I will see you guys in a sec. Alright, I'm back, Sorry it took longer than I expected. I had to move my laundry along, otherwise I wouldn't be able to leave the house, because I don't have any clean masks at the moment. They are all in the laundry. But, yeah, that'll hopefully be dry by the end of the stream. Oh, you use Flake Wiles as a template, I see. Initiative says, I think it's because I'm using AdGuard DNS. Oh yeah, so Fluffy got blocked a while back because somebody uploaded malware to Fluffy, and apparently we didn't purge it fast enough. So I say we, Chris didn't purge it fast enough, and so someone submitted it to a malware list, and now we're fighting everyone to get it off the malware list, and like we have a much faster and more reliable malware scanner, and so like all sorts of stuff kind of is fallout from that. But a lot of places have blacklisted it, and so that's probably what you're running into, Nickshave. But we have since fixed that problem, and you know, hopefully that won't regress, and hopefully, you know, it'll eventually get removed from lists. But usually when we see that, we end up just like reporting it to the list and being like, oh, we fixed this, this is not a thing anymore. So fixed. But yeah, oh yeah, but AdGuard has blacklisted i.fluffy.cc for malware. Yeah, so that's why that is. Like you were gonna leave the house anyways. I mean, I've left the house twice today. I went for a 13-mile bike ride this morning, which is not that much. I went for a 21-mile bike ride yesterday. Maybe that's what happened yesterday. Maybe that's where all my time went. But I'm trying to get back into being more active again, because quarantine has given me a few lubs, so to speak. I stepped on the scale this morning and I was not happy with what I saw, but yeah, I gotta get a little bit more into shape. And I think some of that was like during non-quarantine, I was walking a lot more and like, you know, going outside and, you know, walking around the office and walking to work and stuff, and like now I just fucking walk from my kitchen to my bedroom, and like that burns fuck all calories. And I mean, just like some small math that I did, I've gained 10 pounds since quarantine, which is fucking sad and like disgusting to me. But like doing math, that only comes out to 240 calories a day for 5 months. And like 240 calories is not actually that much. And if you think about like the difference in activity, like you know, just from walking around the office, I would burn probably about 150 to 200 calories, and like walking to the Caltrain, I would burn like, you know, 50 to 100 calories, and like you know, it adds up fucking quickly. And I gotta be a little bit more proactive about, you know, exercising more, because I fucking hate dieting. I would rather just I'd rather just eat what I want to eat, and you know, just work out more. But I gotta get better at that. So anyway, I don't know how we got into that topic. Oh, leaving the house. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I gotta leave the house more, basically. Kayla says, I was thinking of setting up Pi-hole and PyVPN. Do you guys have something like that set up? I have not set up anything like that, so I don't really know. Vinit Kami says, your streams are quite long. How much do you code each day? Some tips for not burning out. Have you ever burnt out in your career? I mean, my streams are kind of long, but I feel like I don't get much code written on them. But I think my best advice for not burning out is to split up tasks into small chunks. That way you feel like you are accomplishing things, even if you're not making that much progress towards a larger goal. I mean, you are making progress towards a larger goal, but like having small bite-sized bits of achievements, at least for me, makes it a lot easier to stay motivated and stuff. I don't think I've actually like burned out as a result of like work. However, like recently, you know, COVID and not having a structured day and like not having a perfect sleep schedule. Like I've definitely been suffering from motivation problems recently, and so it's like similar signs of burnout, but I don't think I'm like burned out on tech or like burned out on programming. I think it's more just like I don't fucking want to do anything right now. Just life in general. But I don't know. I guess my only advice that I have there is like work on stuff you enjoy and like split it up into small tasks, and that'll hopefully make motivation less of a problem. Fixer Jake says, long bike rides are nice. I would also prefer that at the college gym rather than the treadmill. Yeah, that's fair. I also have a stationary bike, which I use a lot. But it's not quite as good as actually being outside because there's no like air resistance. So even if you're going like same speed, which I have matched up the speed and resistance of my exercise bike to the same as my actual bike, and I hit like the same speed and distance metrics on that. But that completely factors out air resistance, so it's like a completely different workout. But yeah. Shazard says, I really need to be more active. I'm on my feet all day and my bike ride is like 2 miles every day, but still, I mean, that's better than what I've been doing. Juice says, me 3. RKJ also says me 3. I was walking like 4 to 5 miles a day on weekdays. PWTD says me too. I see. P says me too. Yes. Pilo says, I've lost 40 pounds since my mom died in May. Someone in my family has to live past 60. Is that sadness pounds loss, or are you like making an effort? Because if you're making an effort, like congratulations, like that's huge. Like I'm impressed. Exiled says, that's like 2.5 miles of running a day. I gained about 7 pounds. Yeah, I was also running every day, which I haven't done that in a while either. Juice says, starts dating Anthony, gains 5 pounds. Coincidence? Hakatas says, I'm 198 centimeters and 75 kilograms. I can't gain any weight without a gym. I mean, that's a a nice thing, I guess. I just gain weight by like fucking, just existing and not exercising as much as I usually do. But Fix Jake says, gotta get them happy brain drugs. That's true. Exercising is real happy brain for me too. Juice says, pen spinning orgasm. Oh, I guess I was spinning my pen. I didn't. Subconscious. I don't even notice. Initiative says, I was 183 and 53 kilograms back when I wasn't exercising. Ooh. Have you bulked up since then? Is that what you're saying? Like muscle bulk? Fisher Jake says, I would go bike outside, but my bike got stolen a week before campus shut down. Damn, that's rough. Bennett says, thank you for your reply. Your videos have been a good motivation for me personally. Keep doing what you do and take care. Awesome. I'm glad you appreciate my videos, and I'm gonna try and keep doing them. I haven't done them in a while though. I think the last time I recorded was last Tuesday, but maybe I'll do some later today and upload some of those. As I have like a huge backlog of ideas. I just haven't done anything with them. Hey, what's up, the server? Hello, welcome back. Good to see you. Initiative says, not being able to gain weight is a pain. Eating, or more like cooking 4,000 calories is exhausting. I have the opposite problem. Fixture Jake says, was a fairly nice $200 bike as well. It was kind of sad. That thing is why I was on time to class most days. Oh yeah, that's pretty rough. But I don't know, save up and get another one if it was worth your time as well. Bug missing. Why have I gotten pinged on this? Is it possible to combine this repo with the CMake format one? Yes, it is possible. But if I remember correctly, this project is owned by a person who is kind of a dick. Oh, wait. Why is this separate? These are the same person. Why is this separate? Yes, and usually it makes more sense to include the pre-commit hooks.yaml file as part of the main repository. Unclear to me why they are separate here. Maybe Cheshire can comment to that. This would then pick up the tags automatically as they are created in the parent repository. Oh, weird. I don't know why they're separate. Why have I been credited here? Oh boy, here we go. Okay, we already crossed this bridge. Yep. Oh well. Anyway. Sometimes people are a bit annoying, but that's the way things go. Fixture says, also kind of annoying living in an urban area with no bike lanes or anything. Oh yeah, bike lanes kind of need to exist. Chessford says, adding Anthony, you made a mistake, friend. I mean, it was fine. It's just like entirely a rehash of what I had already said in the other thread. But I can feign ignorance. We can pretend that I never saw that other thread. The answer says, first time working with jQuery and data table today. Lesson, do not use WTF's bootstrap as an expansion in a Jinja template. It blocks jQuery loading properly. Oh, you can do jQuery.noConflict. jQuery no conflict. I've definitely run into exactly the same thing. So if there's more than one jQuery installation on the page, which it sounds like that's what you're running into, you would run this somewhere. And that's, although I don't know why you would need multiple jQueries at that point. You should probably just narrow it down to one jQuery. Hey, what's up, Master Tech? Hello, welcome back. Good to see you. Right, but let's actually work on what I want to work on today. And we're going to be setting up a Puppet repository that is going to be similar to the Puppet that I use to manage my actual code, or my actual VMs and stuff. So let me push this because I forgot to push this. But the way this works, so Puppet is a configuration management system, and hiccups again. And basically the way it works is you set up some declarative code. Sorry, I'm gonna keep hiccuping, and there's nothing I can do about it. You set up some declarative code similar to this, which tells you how a system should exist, and then Puppet, makes the world converge on this code here. And or on the states here. And that's kind of the basics behind a configuration management system. And I actually talk about this in a video. Anthony writes code explains configuration management. Yeah, so you can check out that there. Oh, actually, while I'm thinking about it, oh, that already exists. So let me just fix this command. Twitch chatbot. Anthony, okay. Fried Beef says somebody scare him. Hey, what's up, AMDWI? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Box Drawer Owner says, do you prefer Ansible, Chef, or Puppet? I prefer Puppet. I actually talk about this in that video, so if you check out that video, we talk about this as well. PokeW scares you, so no more hiccup, PokeW. It's a good try at the end of the server. Shazarot says this congressional hearing going on right now has like 75% of the world's wealth in one meeting. Oh man, that's crazy. Wait. Oh, is it explained? Yeah, it's explained. Playlist here. Video list here. Then we'll restart that. If we do explain, and then we can get to this real quickly. Cool. Okay, but yeah. Anyway, Bezos, Zuck, Kai, and Cook. I don't know the last two. Maybe I'm just uncultured. Maybe I'm just uncultured. But yeah, I want to set up a separate Puppet repository for the Kai is Alphabet and Cook is Apple CEO. Oh, okay, yeah, Tim Cook. And I didn't know the new Alphabet CEO because I haven't been paying attention. Tim Apple? Yeah, Michaela, Tim Apple. Which is what Trump calls him. Okay, so we're gonna make a repository for this. Pre-commit.ci Puppet. And I'm gonna largely copy what I did for my personal Puppet, which is mostly gonna be Puppet file, and this run Puppet script, and then the basic setup here. And I'm gonna try and make it so that I can run it separately from my actual Puppet setup, and you know, just hope things work out there. Hey, what's up, Woolly Mammoth? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But let's see. Personal Puppet. We want to get the Azure pipelines.yaml. Actually, we probably won't. We're just not going to do any testing for it. We'll probably add testing some other time. Git ignore. It's not going to be licensed. cp-r. We want the manifests. We will set up modules later. We want the pre-commit config. We want the Puppet file. We want. Do we need the README? Probably not. Are we going to write Ruby? Probably not. Run Puppet. Setup.cfg. Copy that here. Pre-commit auto update. Update the hooks. Hey, what's up, Crow? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Ruby Pog weird, yeah. We're not gonna write any Ruby though, so we can delete this. And the rest of this is fine. But yeah, I wrote a little bit of Ruby. So Puppet is based in Ruby, and so I wrote some Ruby to make a particular module happen. Hey, what's up, Vicinity Chaos? Hello, hello. What are you doing? If you do Bang Project, you can look at what I'm planning to work on today. But I'm working on a configuration management system using Puppet today. But instead of personal Puppet, we're going to be calling this the pre-commit.ci Puppet. Pre-commit.ci, we can always spell it out. It works too. This is the same as the other one. Do I need an SSH socket? I don't think we need an SSH socket, so we can get rid of that. We need all of this. We're probably gonna have Puppet modules. We are not gonna pass along the SSH socket. I love this line. Disable warnings because fuck Ruby. We're gonna actually update Puppet. See if that works. Puppet Ruby gems. Oh, it's the 6.x release. Last time I tried to do this, everything went poorly. Where's the like versions list? Is there a 5.x release that's newer? 5.5.21. We can at least do that. Actually, let's see if we can update Personal Puppet. This is... let me make sure that it works first off. Type in my bad password, which is bad password. I know, you guys can see that password, it's fine. Toby Peter says, do you know how to get values from X resources in Python? What is that? What is X resources? User level configuration dot file. Users are started an X server, so they only need to be read once. Load a resource file. XRDB. What? Do I have an X resources file? No. XRDB, what was the command? I don't know. I have no idea. I've never heard of this file before. My guess is you have to actually use this XRDB Python X parser. This sounds promising. Maybe check out this thing. I don't have this file though. Pew says, are you enjoying the normal keyboard layout again? I really like this keyboard. I had just switched last stream because somebody wanted to see it and I didn't have a chance to switch back. Initiative says, I can appreciate Ruby if and only if I never have to look at it. Yeah, I did have to write some Ruby for this, unfortunately. Hackerman's time. You know, I don't think we've seen the Hackerman in a while. We can see if the Hackerman wants to play today. Let me go see if I can find the Hackerman. We're back, chat. It's time to write some code. It's coding time. I just thought about another place where it might have put this X resources file in the runner. Where is XCG runtime dir? Maybe in here? Nope. No idea. Oh my god, I have not been the hacker man with this much hair. This is like actually kind of a mess. Hey, what's up, Willy Mammoth? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. You can put color themes and stuff in them. It says Toby Peters. Oh, I can't read your name with these glasses on. So anyway, well, the meme was there, so we're good enough, right? IQX says new keyboard, kind of. It's the old keyboard, but it's back. It's back. Ubuntu might have placed it somewhere else. I'm not sure how Ubuntu works. Cannot make an operating system iCal. I don't know what that means. X resources file Ubuntu. It says those are the files, so well, I don't know. Hey, what's up, WNC Slough? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Willy Mammoth says, "What's the hacker man?" I am the hacker man. It's me. It's Antonion von Hackeroni. Right? Willy says, notice that you know Adam Richmond. I do know Adam Richmond, yes. Hey, what's up, Verbatim Studios? Hello, hello. Says, what's up, Anthony? How's everything? It's going well. I'm in a good mood today. I've been thinking a lot about the 24-hour stream on Saturday, so that's been on my mind a lot. But yeah, other than that, not too much. Ozzy Code says you look like Party Boy 69. Oh no. Am I gonna have regrets of opening this up? What? I don't look anything like this. What? What? Oh, with the glasses on? I mean, I'm wearing glasses and that person was wearing glasses. I think that's about where the resemblance ends. But anyway, so I actually want to see if I can update Puppet here, to see if we can just bump to the latest and things work again, because they were not working before. 6.17.0. Let's see if we can comment this out. And what is the latest version of R10K? R10K Ruby Gems. 2.4.3. What? That seems false. Why does Ruby Gems list the latest version? 3.5.2. Let's try and upgrade this and see what happens. What changed when I ran Puppet? Oh, it removed the fork there. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, I need to delete this. Get percent do. Okay, this might blow up. We'll see what happens there. Hey, what's up, Synecdoche? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. It installed the modules. Did it install sync? Lots of output. Undefined method bracket for nil class. Yes, this is definitely working correctly. What the fuck is this error? Actually, we probably want the whole thing. Well, so this update is definitely not gonna happen. Here, while resolving custom fact. It doesn't even tell me what fact it was trying to resolve. Could not retrieve either server IP or server IP6 fact. Let's see. Why not? Let's see if anyone else is having the same problem. Nope. Amazing. Well, here's someone else that has the same problem. Or that's just the code. That's just the code. Checkpoint if there's at least one IP fact. So... Anyway, factor looks broken. So I guess we won't be doing that. Get diff. So this was what, 21, and this was 3.5.2. So let's try this at least and see what happens with that. Possible this will be fine. Can it load such files sync? Okay, so that's still not fixed. So at least I can bump the patch versions, I guess. Explosion, says Michaela. Yes. Synecdoche says, oh, Puppet, haven't seen that in years. I actually really like Puppet, except their package management story is fucking garbage. Upgrade Puppet and R10K. But yeah, we're gonna be using Puppet for Pigment as well. But yeah, I'm gonna make it install into a separate place, so that will be that there. This stew is still a thing, and I think the rest of this is still fine. Pretty cool. Puppet file. Do I need apt or archive? I think I do. Oh, I'm gonna need my special module too, now that I think about it. Oh, maybe not. So we definitely need Podman set up the same way. Modules, make their modules slash packages slash manifest. And then modules, packages, manifest, podman, modules, packages, manifest. Because we're going to need to install podman as well on these nodes. So I'm just going to copy this over. And I believe I need some other stuff. Let's see, manifest site. What does this do? We're not going to need you. We're going to include node. Or what? Runner? Sure. That's what we're going to call our root class. Make their modules runner manifest. Modules runner manifest init.pp. Class runner include, include packages podman. Modules, packages, manifest. Gotta make an init.pp. Does that need to have anything in it? Modules, packages, manifest, init. Yes, it does. Okay, so this should somewhat work now. We have too many things in the Puppet file, though. Bad password. Mikhail says, it's happened to me with Godot. Literally could only find the error in the source code. Oh, the joys of open source. Yeah, that's true. It's true. Shazrot says, did you start streaming recently? Synecdoche. Oh, do you stream Synecdoche? I should have just done shout out. That would have been easier. Oh yes, you do stream. Okay, I will watch your streams. Cool. That's a secret. Well, hopefully you get a bunch of followers now. Sorries. Let's see. But I don't think I need this. Puppet Labs Translate. What is Puppet Labs Translate? Puppet Labs Translate. Puppet module that provides the translate function for internationalization. I don't think we need those. That's a secret, not anymore. That's true. Yeah, this still works. So I think that Puppet file will be good then. Cool. Git add Puppet file. Actually, allow empty initial commit. We're gonna make an empty initial commit here, and you guys want an explanation of that? I have an explanation of that here, of why I do that. Because everyone seems to ask whenever I do this slightly weird thing. Okay, that looks fine. What is the pre-commit config? We got my normal Python checkers, and we have our Puppet checker. And my path bottom. I don't know why I always put my path bottom, but seems to be the place where it goes. Okay, that looks good. Hey, what's up, Domain Kago? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And that looks good. I don't know why I have this separate thing here. Yeah, it's probably fine. Initial commit, which sets up Podman. Okay, so the next thing that we need to do is we need to set up users, which I have not done with Puppet before. So this will be kind of the first time we try and do that. So let's see what we've got here. Puppet manage users. Resource type user. Username ensure. Do we have an example? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. That's not what you want to see there. Bunch of fucking options here. Okay. So think I created, yeah, we got this user from before, but we're actually going to user del them. Sudo user del PC runner. Okay, so they're gone now. But their home directory is still there. The blood pressure while typing that command is too damn high. But yeah, we'll delete their home directory. He says they're asking Amazon about DMCA stuff on Twitch. And he was like, we own Twitch? What? Oh no. That's fucking funny. So even though we always joke about saying praise Bezos, he has no idea. He has absolutely no idea. Prometheus says, and the probable reply is our team is working on it, or just say I can't answer that. Oh, he didn't actually say that? Okay, that would have been funny. Okay. Runner, manifest, PC runner, user.pp. Oops, we need 2 colons. Okay. User PC runner. Name PC runner. That's not how you puppet. This is Ruby land. To ensure present. Probably want to set their UID, right? UID. The user ID must be specified numerically. Let's see. Recommendation for system created users. User recommended user IDs. So I know that like it's a good idea to set a specific user ID, but I don't know what value you should assign them to. This is some particular thingy thing. POSIX user ID recommendations. Does anyone know the convention here? Managing unique UID and GID number assignments. This sounds like what I want. ID number ranges. UID and GID numbers are divided into ranges. What? If a number is manually assigned to a user entry, the server does not validate that the UID number is unique. So you can have whatever fucking UID number you want, and 2 users can have it. Oh boy. IDM administrator can initially define a range during server installation. Note on conflicting ID ranges, it's possible for an administrator to find an ID number range using min_id and max_id in sssd.config. The default min_id is 1, however Red Hat recommends to set this value to 1000 in order to avoid conflicts with UID and GID numbers that are reserved for system use. Okay, so I think Ubuntu, let's see, locate sssd.conf. Was it trip S or was it 2S? It was trip S. But I'm pretty sure Ubuntu uses the same thing because my UID I believe is 1000, and when I created this manually using user add, it was 1001. So we're just gonna pick a number that's bigger than that by like 100. Surely I'll never have 100 employees at this company, right? 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 Or I could go subtract 1. Although it looks like these have already done the subtract 1 game. Systemd core dump. Nice. Yeah, so I guess I'll just go with like... Actually, these go up to 65,000. Let's just do 2,000. Do 2,000. We can always change this later too. 2,000. UID. What other parameter? Oh no! Wait, that didn't change anything for you guys. Oh yeah, it did. I accidentally double-clicked on the title bar, which maximizes my window. And just kind of fucks shit up. I'm actually kind of amazed that it went back to a sort of normal position. He said he would need to ask people about it. He doesn't know. Yeah, it seems about right. Gayla says, puppet real good. Yes. Chancellor says, I'm trying to figure out what to add to my bot that would challenge me a bit. I don't know. I feel like my bot's pretty simple. Do you have a, like, set today kind of deal? Do you have a bang project that you just... that you don't just manually edit? Because, I don't know. Juice has a bang project, but she just manually changes her code every time. I think, like, the next step that I'm probably gonna have Juice do is do some sort of persistence like that as well. But yeah. Wait, did Michaela say something on Discord? What did Michaela say on Discord? What did you say on Discord? What is this face? What is this? What is this? Where is this from, Michaela? I know it's my face, but like, why? Where did this come from? I'm like partway through a blink. It looks like I'm kissing something. Oh boy. Oh boy. Inthunk so good. Is that what the emote's gonna be, Shaz Robot? Oh boy. Oh yeah, but if you guys want to join the Discord, I've just linked it in chat, but that way you can see what people are talking about there. Oh, that was his face like 7 seconds into the empty initial commit video. I see. Arkin says, Juice has a bang project, self-punk. Fix Jake says, next project, an ML service to look at your stream and auto-update the current project. I mean, you could just change it to Anthony isn't writing code and it would be accurate more often than not. Okay, what else we need to do? We need to set their home directory. We need to set groups at some point too. Name home. Bling strings. Well, actually, they're not really bling string. They're Ruby strings. You set their home directory. What else do we need here? We don't want to set their password. We just make it passwordless. Ensure allow dupe whether to allow duplicate IDs. Defaults to. Ugh. Allow dupe. Hopefully it's false. Default false. Oh yes, perfect. Cool. So it'll error if that user ID already exists. Comment. Probably don't need that. We probably will pick a GID for them at some point. Unit keys. Don't need this. Whether to manage the home directory. Whether to manage the home directory when Puppet creates or remove this user. This creates the home directory if Puppet also creates the user account and deletes the home directory if Puppet also removes the user account. Yeah, I mean we're not going to be using Puppet as a mutation based configuration management. We're just going to use it to build AMIs, so I'm not going to need to do that. Provider, I don't think I need to do that. Okay. This seems fine. I think we want to disable their shell. Disable shell POSIX user ad. Sergio Farmani says, sorry I'm new here. What theme are you using for Ubuntu? So this is just the, I have a custom background image here. That's the only major customization that I've done to Ubuntu. Everything else is pretty stock. I am using VS Code in my own text, or a VS Code theme in my own text editor. So if you do Bang Editor, you can find more information about that. But the background that I'm using is configured in Puppet. Modules, desktop, manifests, background. It's Twilight Frost by Phil Jackson, which is provided by Ubuntu Wallpapers Precise, so you can look at that as well. Muramater says, what happened to the split keyboard? I just was too lazy to switch back. It's sitting on the floor over here. But you know, I figured I'd do this for a couple days and see what you guys think, what I feel about it as well. Juice says, oh no, Hacker Hat, what happened? The Hacker Man is here. And Mr. King says, would you look at that? You finally have a normal keyboard. Kind of a normal keyboard. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Sergio Farmani. Good to see you. Synecdoche says, a keyboard on the floor, rude. Yeah, well, I don't really have another place to put it. It was on the bed yesterday. Oh, you guys can see the spider, maybe. Can you guys see the spider? Oh, it's behind my head. Right there. There's a little spider. That's the jumpy boy. That's not Ephraim. But he's spootering away. He's just a little spider. Just a little spider. Please no. Hey, what's up, Sergio Farmani? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, Etra? Hello. Doing well. Oh, we found another founder. Hey, what's up, Slooby-Doo? I don't know, you had the founder badge. That's pretty cool. Welcome back, Slooby-Doo. That means that you were one of the very first subscribers to my channel. Way back when. But it's good to see you. Spider Bro, yeah, it is a Spider Bro. I didn't either. Well, there you go, Sleepy-Doo. Oh no, where did he go? Probably ended up in my bed somewhere, and yeah, be annoying. Oh, I realized you can see my blankets today. Oops, fucked that one up. Oh well. Oh well. Usually I try and move my blankets out of the camera view, because otherwise people are like, you didn't make your bed! Why didn't you make your bed, Anthony? And I'm like, Or just as Twitch recommended me to this channel, so I had no choice. Haha, you must watch me now. Well, that's cool. Twitch has been recommending my channel a lot recently, so I'm pretty hyped about that. Things seem to be going pretty well. Snectiki says, jumping spiders are so cute. They're super curious and adventurous. You can get them to climb on you easily. Oh, I haven't really, you know, let this little jumpy boy climb on me, but he's been hopping around my room, you know, being a thing. Daniel says, I just saw the playlist of how I started to code. Nice. Yeah, the hacking the calculators, or the not hacking the calculators, I guess writing calculator code. Shazarbat says, same, just know you're here forever. You can never leave. But yeah, this is what I want to do. I think I just got some Stack Overflow points. I did. Nice. Disable login for user ad. Use the no login as the default shell. I think this is what... Well, let's see what Etsy password says. Hey, what's up? Worthy GG, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Some of them are set... Oh, so that one's bash. Some of them are set to no login. I think the call utility... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Reverse filter line feeds from input. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I guess I can use cut. Okay, so we have two loginable users. One of them is root, and the other one should be me. And we have 7 that are set to bin false. One that is set to bin sync. What is that one? The sync user. Don't know what that is. And then 37 set to no login. I guess we'll use no login then. Because we don't want somebody to actually be able to run as this user. Shell this. And I'm sure someone else will be like, well, you're supposed to do this other thing as well. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Next Valley? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Snicky says, that's how I usually get them back outside. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. Worthy GG says, saw Python came over. Well, welcome to the stream, Worthy GG. Good to see you. Hey, what's up, Wow So Clutch? Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Or wait, no, you were at the last stream. I'm just confused. You were at the last stream. Why did I think I haven't seen you in a while? But good to see you again. Just at the end, yeah, that's right. That's what it must have been then. Next Valley says, yo, hey, what's up, Next Valley? Hello, hello. Hey, what's up, Thacio Deb? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The server says, can you explain what database schemas do? Why should I use one? And why not just revoke and grant privileges based on the public schema? So schema usually doesn't refer to the user permissions. The schema usually just refers to the structure of your table. And I mean, you structure your table however you structure it, unless there's another version of schema that I just don't know. Database schema authentication. Because I am not sure what you like. Usually when I hear the word schema, I just think like table structure. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, like this is just like tables. Oh, this is different. I don't know. MS SQL might have other terms for this, but to me, schema is just table structure, and it just is what it is. Moskowitz says, normally I catch you at the end as you leave. Yeah, that makes sense. Danielash says, I'm going for a while, and it's already cold in the room. Not enough body heat going on there. Wazzle Clutch says, not sure what you're doing, so this might not be helpful information, but a service user doesn't have to have a home directory. So I do need a home directory for this. And the reason I need a home directory is I'm going to be running Podman, and Podman writes to the home directory to download some stuff. Where is it? As in cache? Where would it even be? I don't know. We found this error yesterday when I was doing this. Let's see, polls. But yeah, I do actually need a home directory for this because I need a place where I can write files to do rootless containerization. This error. This is the error that we got when we created a user without a home directory. Which is why I was able to make a 2-character patch to fix the error message. But yeah, so I do actually need the home directory there. Chunek says, what happened to the split keyboard? I still have it. It's on the floor. We're just using this other keyboard because I was too lazy to switch back. Also because I like this keyboard. I like both the keyboards, but I think I like this one a little bit more than the other one. Like just a tiny bit more. But yeah, that's why we got this keyboard today. And we got this one out because chat wanted to see it last stream. Clutch says, I'm familiar, it needs a home directory since it's rootless and some special GUID. I didn't have to set any special GUID last time, so we'll see what happens. I think it should just work, but we'll see. Clutch says, I'm actually running / building some OpenShift clusters at the moment. Oh, fancy. Okay, but I think this is what we need. We need to include this. How do we do that? Modules, desktop, manifest, init. Oh, we do fully qualified names there. I wonder if I can just do : : Yeah, I'll just do the fully qualified name. At some point, I want to make it so that the tab size is configured based on the file type, but for now, I can just manually change it thanks to the setting that Angeline X added. But yeah, tab size is currently super manual, and Puppet prefers 2-space indents, so that's what I stick with. Okay, so this should, in theory, set up that user, and again, I'll type my bad password. Did somebody renew a type racer? I know somebody was talking about it earlier, but I don't know if anyone actually renewed it. But I would play some type racer. Created the user. Let's see if it's convergent on a second run. Seems to be convergent. Password. We did get the user. Does anyone know what these columns are? It looks like it got the same UID and GID. It got a home directory. And can't log in as it, so we couldn't do sudo-u pc user-pc runner-i. Yeah, cool. Perfect. Oh, interesting. No login, like, isn't actually a file. Oh, it is a file. Oh, it didn't actually create the home directory, so that's not what we want. So we're gonna undo this for a second. So we need to actually make it create the home directory, so I think there's a setting for that. I think there's a setting for that. There's manage home. Whether to manage the home directory. Do I want to set that to true? this creates the home directory of Puppet, also creates the user account. I guess we reset that? Sure. Manage home. True. Or is this supposed to be colon true? I can never remember. Let's try that. Moscotch says Podman might have taken care of the GUID UID stuff for me. That makes sense. Oh, the sub UID. This thing? Sub GID? This thing? Oh, that's cool that it got set up automatically. That's nifty. In my environment, I hit a bug though because my users are fed from a directory and not local, so when it tried to set GUID UID stuff, it worked. Oh. I think my setup might be a little bit simpler than that. Okay, so this should fail. Cool, because no login runs. Which is what that does. The account is currently not available. Perfect. But I should be able to run Podman run hello world. Hey, what's up, Bernardo Fire? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Yay! Hello from Docker, even though this isn't Docker. You've been duped. Okay, so that's working now. Again, add modules. Set up the PC runner user account. Cool. Cool. Bernardo Faro says, "What's up?" Oh, you know, just doing some config management. Oh man. See, I fucking hate lining these up, so I'm so happy that this auto formatter just was like, "No, I got you, bro. Well, I'll line these up for you." Also, Clutch says can also use Podman unshare pat proc self UID map in the namespace. I don't know what you just told me, but it sounds good. Chazerwood says, "Gotta go. Have a great day, everyone. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. So you show up to every stream, so I'll see you around." Bernardo says, "What is a .pp file?" Chazerwood says, "Hey, watch it, mister." Shaz also streams, so you guys can follow Shaz's channel as well, where I try and show up to Shaz's streams, but sometimes Shaz streams at weird times where I'm busy. But check out Shaz's channel. Okay, a pp file is a puppet class file. Let's see, does this tell? C++ source. Well, that's clearly not true. But it's for Puppet. It is a declarative configuration management system. Interesting that file gets this wrong, but I think tilde off VM bin identify should get this right. Yes, Puppet. Identify knows what's up. That's because I did that. Hey, what's up, Geniosity? Thank you for the follow. Oh, Geniosity. Oh, I get it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Shazerwood says, "I don't know what I'm doing. Don't follow." Yes, the reverse psychology. I see you there. Hey, what's up, Nayan108? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. WTD says, "Yes, sir." T13R says, "Puppet configuration file." Yeah. Puppet manifest. Yeah, that's a better way to say it. That's why it's in the manifest directory, I guess. Jazz says, "No, seriously, I'm not good." But that's the great thing, is you could be bad at programming and people will still watch your content. Especially because learning is really cool, and watching other people learn is a lot of fun. I really like watching people learn. Okay, let's see, set up the PC runner user. Actually, let's make like a acceptance.sh. Sudo, let's see. Not sudo-u PC runner-i. Sudo-u PC runner podman run rm-ti. Hello world. Cool. So that's working so far. Synecdoche says no one's good at code, we're all just pretending. PP file, yes, Initiative. I like watching people suffer basically the same thing. He says, I know at least one person who is good. Who's that, PWTD? It's not me. I don't know what I'm doing. I kind of know what I'm doing. A little bit. This script is not going to work because my user is not going to have permission to do this. But maybe if I do sudo accept, yeah, that's never a good idea either. But yeah, anyway. Git commit dash. Do we check in that file? Sure, why not? Git commit dash m, add the PC runner user. Cheserwet says, Anthony, I'm the top 1% of coders. Also, Anthony, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, bud. I mean, do I ever say that? I don't think I ever say that I'm the top 1% of coders, even though it's true. Oh. See, I just made a mistake right there. Top 1% wouldn't have made that mistake. Gosh. Forgot to make it executable? What kind of pleb? Should not be able to get an interactive session. Should be able to run Podman as the PC runner user. Should not be able to... Actually, do I have curl? Does that come by default? It does not. Let's see. So this is kind of a tricky thing that I'm doing here. Very, very sneaky thing. So the colon in bash is a built-in function that always just prints. Well, it doesn't do anything. It's always true. It's like a no-op, which actually maybe I'll do a video idea there. Playing a video idea. The colon built-in bash. Hey, what's up, Matrix17? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But it does get executed as a command, and I've seen this. Someone showed me this trick, so I did not come up with this. But I'm using set-x, which makes it print the commands before it runs them. And so since this is actually a command, you get it in the output. But if I instead, so if I didn't use colon there, if I instead used echo, you actually get this in the output twice, which is kind of gross. So that's why I'm using a colon there. A little bit janky, but also kind of cool. Oh, did I talk about it in my Dockerfile video? I probably did. The problem is that I have to watch the whole damn video to see if I talked about this very specific thing as well. Yeah, this video. How long is this video? Let's see. 6 minutes. What's up with that? My hair is so short in this video. What happened? Maybe, we're making a version. And a couple people. Do I talk about it for set-x? I know I definitely do it for the thing there. Diffs. Oh, here's where I'm searching through shell built-ins. There's where I run it. Okay, yeah, I definitely go over exactly the same thing here. Okay, well then I guess we don't need to do that video idea. Perfect, easy. We can go delete that. Scratch wiki. You know, when you've got so many videos, you don't necessarily remember all the ones that you talk about, idea for colon already covered in Docker file video. Fixed. Fixed Jake says programming is a perpetual cycle of not knowing what you're doing, googling, figuring it out, and doing. The top ones can just do the figuring out part faster. I see. Master Coach says, I know someone who can code. Check out insert link of Rick Rolf, right? Hey, what's up, Krova Milkman? Hello, hello. Socrates says, true knowledge exists in knowing that you know nothing. Yeah, I agree. RKJ says, what is this bash foo I see? Yeah, we talked about it. Oh, the bang is to negate the exit code, so that when set-e is in play, this will invert, so I expect this to fail, so that's why I put a bang in front of it. Unos dos three. Unos dos three. No, Uno dos three says, why Podman over Docker? So I have two reasons. One is I can run Podman in a rootless fashion, which you can also do with Docker, but Podman seems to be a little bit more solid there. And the second reason is I can run it in a daemonless fashion, so I don't need infrastructure to maintain a daemon. And the reason for both of those is I'm running on trusted code, and so I want to be able to minimize the attack surface as much as possible, and putting it in an unprivileged container run by an unprivileged, putting it in a container that is rootless and run by an unprivileged user gives me more isolation there. I can also use some of the container tech to like turn off networking, and I'm going to show you pretty soon. We're going to turn off some stuff with IP tables as well, which will give us some additional, hardening there. But that's why I'm using Podman. Master Clutch says, is it a Bashism or POSIX? I don't know. Because I don't actually have SH, I have dash as my SH. But it looks like colon is a built-in in dash, so it's possible that that's what's going on there. RKJ says no plushies. Yeah, my YouTube videos don't have plushies. Plushies are just a thing for you guys in chat. Just a thing for you guys in chat. MSR says the new version of PyCharm came out. Where can I download more RAM, please? You can go to downloadmoreram.com, and here's where you can download some RAM. You just click here. You can pick how much you want. I'm surprised that they don't offer the 64 gig model yet. They'll probably get that in stock pretty soon, but once you've selected your model, I'm going to get the 32 gig model because I think that's the one that probably makes the most sense for my usage. And so once you're ready, you just click this download button, and it starts downloading your RAM, and then that's how you get more RAM. And that's how you download it. And then you can run more PyCharm after this, and more Chrome. You can run PyCharm, Chrome, and Slack at the same time. Could you imagine? Could you imagine running all three of those? Well, now it can be a reality. You can download more RAM. God damn it. Just use Vim, says Nickshtiv. It's funny because someone used to run Emacs at Yelp, and their Emacs setup was so complicated that it took like 10 gigs of RAM. And so, as a prank, one of the sysadmins changed the Emacs binary on that particular host to say, I think the dude's name was Evan. It was like, no, comma, Evan. Or like maybe it checked if it was just his user ID and then blocked out there. But yeah, you can turn a terminal text editor into a chunky boy. But yeah. Also, Clutch says, I should check out more of your videos. Looks like there are some pretty useful ones. I try and put useful bits into every video. I don't really put up videos unless I think like no one, like everyone knows this idea. So I try and put some stuff in there. Hey, what's up, Swill6? Hello, hello. Swill6 is a streamer as well. Works on FreeBSD packaging. Check them out. Limits-M6G. Oh, you only give PyCharm 6 gigs. Nice. Only 6 gigs. Oh, I have hiccups again. Damn it. Hey, what's up, Juarez Fisk? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Avalbona says, hello, hello. Welcome back, Avalbona. Good to see you again. Nice hat, by the way. Yeah, we have invoked Hackerman today. Unodos3 says, cool, thanks for the explanation. Man, reading your username is just a mindfuck for me, for whatever reason. Synecdoche says, still haven't listened to Call of the Cod or Call of the Fish? I'm not sure what you mean there, Synecdoche. I do not understand that reference. Juice says they're really for me. Yes, I mean, plushies are all for Juice. That's what it is. I mean, you got me there, Juice. Michaela says download more wham.com. Oh no, what is this? Am I regrets opening this on stream? It did not autoplay. We're gonna not. Code says, can I download some GPU as well? If only, right? If only. MDF Coding says, I had to close Discord because I ran out of RAM with PyCharm, Chrome, and Firefox open as well. I better download some more RAM. True. GeoTrek! Speaking of somebody who I haven't seen in a really long time, how's it going, GeoTrek? Who says, hello, are you cold? Why, because I'm shaking? No, it's just because I have to pee. And I was waiting until I finished my water. But now it's finished, so I'm gonna go fill up my water. But how are you doing, GeoTrek? Good to see you again. I will see you guys in a sec as I go fill up my water. I'll be right back though. Okay, so the jumpy spider, the little jumpy boy, had made his way into the bathroom, or she, I don't know. I think I scared Jumpy Boy when I walked in the bathroom because he jumped from the wall straight into the trash can. So Jumpy Boy's in the trash now. But yeah, anyway. I thought that was funny. Oh man, so many chat messages while I was gone. Alright, let me catch up. I don't know. I wouldn't mess with an Emacs user yet. Well, they didn't have root on the box, so. Emacs isn't an editor, it's an operating system. At least they weren't a Babby user. Alright, initiative. Snectiki says, fish shell is what I meant. Oh, I see, yeah. I'm not gonna use fish shell. I'm not gonna use a fish shell. No. Vraj, I don't know, you don't look familiar, so welcome to the stream, Vraj, who says, Anthony, what are your thoughts on VMV versus PipEnv versus Poetry versus all the other fucking ones? So I did talk about VM versus virtualenv on a video, and why I prefer virtualenv to VMV. I have not used any of the other ones. I've poked a little bit at Poetry. It seems like a good model. For me, it's simple enough to just manage my requirements files directly and use essentially pip tools, or I'm actually using a different tool called requirements tools, which is similar in idea to pip tools, but I didn't know pip tools existed when I when I created requirements tools. But I think like the idea of freezing requirements is a good idea. I will never ever use pipenv. Never ever, for personal reasons, which we've talked about before. But Poetry seems legit, but parts of it just seem unnecessary to me. Like, I can just use pip and only pip and not need to bring a whole nother tool to the party, which solves exactly the same things that pip does. But anyway, hopefully that answers your question. I do need to make a video about this at some point. I have put together. It's in my to-do list. I just haven't done it yet. Oh, Synecdoche uses fish. I see. Typing is hard. I let the shell do it for me. I mean, you could do that with Zish as well. Oh no, I've got the Rona now, guys. MSR says, I think Geotrick asked if you felt cold because of the beanie. Oh, that would make sense. That would make sense, MSR. Mikhail says, there's this YouTube channel I like that talks about all this programming stuff, but he desperately needs a de-esser because it sounds like he's literally trying to scratch the inside of my brain with his tongue sometimes. What? Do I need a de-esser? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because I don't know anything about that. Initiative says, Zishpog have been wanting to try Crush for a while. It seems interesting. I've never even heard of Crush Shell. Crush is an attempt to make a command line shell that is also a powerful modern programming language. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Type system. Here we go. So it's like PowerShell, but but not. I don't know. Seems like an interesting idea. The other one that I've seen that seems really cool is Conch, spelled Xonsh, which is a Python-based shell. Synecdoche, streaming is fun. It's a good way to give yourself some accountability. There's no idling on Twitter while streaming. I mean, I could scroll through Twitter and I think you guys might watch that content. Probably not, though. But there's been some spicy fucking threads on Twitter recently that I got dragged into. I guess I can retweet this one. Like when I referred to the, this is actually pretty cool. Ned is the creator of Coverage Pi, and he made a Fibonacci function which abuses list comprehensions. I guess in this case it's a generator expression, and assignments to unconventional targets in a for loop to implement Fibonacci in a single expression. You should have done it with a lambda. The lambda would have been better. I did a similar thing with assignment expressions at some point, but I like to refer to it as a mistake operator. Anyway, I'm not going to actually scroll through Twitter because no one actually wants to watch that. But you could make it happen. Like a just chatting stream where it's just like me scrolling through Twitter and Reddit. Hey, what's up, JB Pratt? How's it going? Azuki Code says, even Kevin Reitz commented on a commit that pipenv is the single worst package manager in Python. Really? Kenneth said his own thing was shit? I mean, that's why I don't want to use it, so... It's because of Kenneth. Mikhail says, finding regressions with git bisect, geez, that one sounds complicated. It's actually not that complicated. Bisect is actually a pretty easy tool, and I hope that after watching that video that you could figure out how to use it as well. Wait, is that one marked intermediate? Is that one marked beginner? That one maybe should not be beginner. Bisect. No, that one's just straight intermediate. That one's at least labeled properly. But this one's actually a really cool video. It kind of shows how Git can like bounce back and forth to find when things go poorly. Hey, what's up, Michael C? Hello, hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. MSR says, I want to know if you guys know a site with a roadmap to progress as full stack / backend developer. I can't find a decent one. I mean, like career progression in general? I feel like that changes, like it's pretty different person to person. So I don't know that there's like a generic roadmap for that, but like I think most of it is around, you know, improving technically, entering mentorship roles, you know, expanding thought leadership bullshit shenanigans, you know, like giving talk. I think like the biggest progression for like a backend full stack developer is to like, you know, enter a place where you're a technical lead and you're like driving roadmaps and providing mentorship roles and like, you know, driving organizations and doing stuff that way, I guess. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know that I've seen any like open you know, public resources that talk about stuff like that, so I'm not sure what to really advise there. Nicola says, you sound good? Okay, cool, it's not me. Whew. DumDF Coding says, requirement tools looks quite useful. Yeah, the thing about requirements tools is it's almost entirely obsoleted by pip tools, except for one thing, in that it tries to enforce a particular convention. But let me show you the basics of it, because I'm actually using it for pre-commit.ci. The basics are you set up 4 text files. Requirements minimal and requirements dev minimal are the files where you specify your top level dependencies, and you try and make these as loosely pinned as possible. So in this case, like I have PyTest for my test dependencies, and I have these things for my production dependencies. I actually want to factor, it sounds weird, but I want to factor out pre-commit as a dependency here, because it actually makes the deployment of this much more complicated. And it's most of the packages get pulled in because of this. And this setup is actually very similar to the piptools setup, except in piptools this would be called requirements.in. And in piptools you jam both of the production and development requirements into the same file, usually. But then there's a tool called upgrade requirements, and it takes those minimal files and will freeze them into these 2 text files. So if we run this, you can see that it sets up some virtual environments, does the installation, and then eventually it'll freeze and sort those files. Hey, what's up, Troll Tamer? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And it does some stuff to make sure that like you're actually resolving the proper dependencies here. and then sorts them at the end. And did this trigger an update? Yeah, it did. So you can see here that, what did we do? We upgraded PyTest, we got rid of WC width because PyTest no longer depended on it, and we bumped virtualenv and CFFI, just as an example. It also ships with a tool called visualize requirements, where you can pass it a requirements file. So let's say we wanted to visualize the tree that requirements dev minimal provides. It will make a tree of all the dependencies here. That one's not as interesting. Let's just do requirements minimal. Yeah, so you can see a little bit more here. So you can see that like Flask depends on these things and Jinja depends on this, and I don't remember what it does for circular dependencies, but hopefully it has some short circuiting for that. And the last tool that it provides is check requirements, which tries to validate that things are matching up. And in this case, we're getting a bunch of errors. And the reason for these errors is I have not actually installed the updated requirements. So if we do pip install requirements.txt, requirements.dev.txt, so we make sure that we're actually at the proper installed state, and then we run check requirements again, you'll see that it validates some things. And I think you can pass v here to see what it's passing. So it tests no duplicate requirements, it tests that everything is pinned, and it tests that the top level dependencies are correct, and it asserts that you normalize underscores to dashes. But anyway, that's requirements tools. I wrote this to better ensure correctness at Yelp, and this was before I knew about pip tools. Pip tools has similar tools for this, and it also kind of works. But anyway, bisect sounds fancier than it is. Yeah, it's essentially just like split in half. What is the image that Michaela's got here? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, I see, they're like progression. Oh no, this is like language and technology progression. I've seen this before though. Interesting. Nick says, I don't think I would ever use it for a daily drive, but it looks cool. Oh, requirements tools? Yeah, I mean you would use probably pip tools instead. Nick says, how did you say it was spelled? What? Which thing was spelled? Oh, requirements.in, like for pip tools? I don't know. I'm lost now. Juice says dragged into, that's a weird way to phrase caused. Oh, so what I mean is like a particular dependency has subdependencies, and like you want to pull those in. I guess dragged into is maybe not the best way. What are you guys talking about? I'm so confused. Michaela says that one person takes 3 showers a day. My tub won't even drain 3 showers a day, or 2. I mean, sometimes I take 3 showers a day. Are you talking about me? Not always, infrequently. Hey, what's up, ustrace01? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, the mistake operator. Oh, okay. We're talking about Twitter. I got it.
We were talking about Twitter.
And Juice says in premium chat we were talking about Twitter. I got you. I got you. I got you. I see you. I'm what? Oh, I'm 8 minutes behind on chat. Okay, we're gonna catch up on chat now. That's our primary goal right here. I will allow your auto mod.
Dragged into spicy Twitter drama.
It's true, it's true. I woke up to 32 notifications this morning due to Twitter drama. That's the way things go, I guess. Bisect is useful, especially if you manage to have every commit actually working properly. Yeah, you can also put things in place to skip bad commits too. So it's not always, you don't always need everything to work. Clutch says, I'm back and better than ever. Nice, welcome back. I'm just a worker bee, another cog in the system. Hey, what's up, Babenzer? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Welcome back. Have you had any problems with PyEnv when using it in different environments? I don't use PyEnv, but I have had to debug it a few times, and usually what I would suggest with PyEnv is to just use PyEnv global and not do per directory dependency or per directory versions, which I realize the entire point of PyEnv is to have per directory versions, but I find that the global setup is much more consistent and much less of a pain in the ass. But I don't know, that's my advice from having to debug other people's setups. And not actually my setup because I don't use PyEnv, but oh, Initiative says test the circular dependency thing. Let's see. What could go wrong, right? Pip install. Is Sphinx still circular? It used to be. I don't think it is anymore. What version of Sphinx do we have? Let's try less than 3. Maybe that one's circular. Maybe less than 2? I know Sphinx used to be circular. I guess I can just read the code. Requirements, tools, visualize requirements. If there's a set, that will probably tell us. Circular, here we go. Looks like it actually prints a special message for circular as well. That's cool. But yeah, it looks like it does have circular handling via a set. Although this is not a set, this is a tuple. So my guess is that... How does this work? Oh, I see. It's just appending to this tuple over and over. That's an interesting way to do that. New me would probably do that with a set. But anyway, yeah, it does handle circular dependencies. Muscle Clutch says, I was trying it when it first came out and I couldn't get it to work consistently between my Arch laptop and macOS desktop. I don't remember the exact issue. I see. You're way behind those for the shell discussion. Yeah, I'm super far behind. Muscle Clutch says, you're describing why I stopped using Twitter. I see. Divine C says, were you laid off or did you decide to leave Lyft? I was laid off, along with 19% of employees. And... Muscle Clutch says, I gave up, so I started using VM again. Makes sense. Never started with Twitter, and I think it was a good choice. Yeah, honestly, I kind of hate Twitter. Unfortunately, it's like kind of necessary in software land if you're like shilling your tools, which I do a lot of, and like, you know, PyTest announcements go through Twitter, like a bunch of other stuff goes through Twitter, and so it's kind of seems kind of necessary. Also, Twitch streaming, I feel like it's a little bit necessary as well, so that you guys can find my stuff, but I don't know. Victim of the Corona layoff wave. Yeah, that's true, JB Pratt. Hey, what's up, Kid Karen? Hello, hello. Mosa says, what are you working on? Being distracted, I guess. We were working on setting up configuration management to make some system changes so that I can use this for my EC2 instances eventually for my CI system. And you can find out what I'm working on today with Bang Today. Thank you, MSR, for doing that in chat. What's my OpSec says, so I installed Python on Windows. It doesn't come with pip. It does come with pip. You probably just don't have it on your path. So you can see that it does indeed come with pip. And if it doesn't have pip, you can use ensure pip to get it. However, I know that on Windows it ships with pip. You probably didn't check the little box in the installer that says add to PATH, capital PATH. So that's probably why you didn't get there. Let's see. Synecdoche says, I like Twitter. Juice be sip. I need OLE tools. Well, it should just work. It should just work. Synecdoche says, stand up time. Sounds good. Well, thank you for stopping by. Did he just use which in command? I did use which. I have the yeah, this is nonsense. I have the git bash POSIX utilities available on my path, which is not suggested, but you know that it is a thing, so that's why that's there. What's MapSec says? There was no little box. I promise there is a little box. There is a thing that does that. Initiative says likely has git installed. Yeah, that's where I got it from. Mosa says, I hate Twitch. Well, we could talk about the Twitch witch too. Dashboard. We can talk about the Twitch witch too, because that still hasn't happened. Let's see. Insights, achievements. Twitch witch. Still in review. Wait, why do I have a notification? I have a friend request. I have a friend request. Look at all these people that are friend requesting me. I don't know what the point of friend requests on Twitch are. I don't understand. What are they for? Michaela says, I can go into Linux and type manwich. I know I'm hungry. Manwich. Yes. Valid operation. I don't know what that could possibly be. Nosa says, WSL2 or VMware. I'm actually using VirtualBox. And you can see my setup on this video here. But yeah. WDF Coding says, does pip get installed with the Windows Store Python version? I don't know. I don't use the Windows Store version. I use the executable download. Neither does Twitch, yeah. Wasabletch says, long while ago, friend requests didn't exist. I see. Quit Smoking Keck says, oh heck, new keyboard. This is actually the old keyboard. This is the non-new keyboard, the old keyboard. But I switched to trying it last stream, and I was too lazy to switch back, so we're using the old keyboard. But yes, it is a different keyboard indeed. Okay, yeah. But the next thing that I want to set up for this, let's actually make an acceptance test. Actually, let's make sure that we have. Oh right, that was the rabbit hole that we went down. So our current acceptance test requires me to type my password, but that's fine. We're not running this non-interactively, and this is currently passing. But the next thing that we want this to test is that curl should work. Should be able to run curl. And this is currently working. Let's actually, I think that's going to fail. You don't need calling, you don't need Q if we're just should do this, and then it never prints the output. We don't need TI here. make this quieter. Oh, it's not dash Q, it's dash dash silent. Dash dash output. Cool. Okay. So that works, however, if I purge curl, which is the default state of Ubuntu, and I run Puppet, this will not install curl, and so my acceptance test for curl will fail. So this should be a failing test, which is good. So I will install curl. Modules, packages, manifest, utilities.pp. Package curl, sure, latest. Oops. Actually, how did I order that here? I did the opposite order, so we'll at least be consistent here. So that test failed, and now we added the package for curl, and I should get an acceptance pass now. Acceptance. Cool. But actually, do I need curl? I don't think I actually want curl installed on this box. So maybe that's not the best acceptance test. Hey, what's up, Calix Diaz? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I think I actually want to run with Python, because I don't think I actually need curl in this box. Because I'm just going to be running a Python tool. So I'll be able to do that as well. That's a code says old equals good keyboard. Yeah, I think I like this keyboard a little bit better. Mouse Glitch says might as well pack up that split keyboard and mail it to me. I don't think I can do that. Unados3 says, hey, cool, that video is timely. I was just gonna start setting up an Ubuntu Focal VM. Nice. Well, you can see all the settings that I use as well. Hey, what's up, AMD WI? Mosa says, any must-have accessories for a developer? I mean, you don't really need much more than a keyboard, a monitor, and a mouse, and a computer. A bunch of RAM, I guess? I don't know. I don't really have... Let's see, do I have any developer-specific accessories? I guess my, like, fancy keyboard. I think that's my only, like, actual developer accessory, other than, you know, my computer. Some USB stuff. Fidget toys. Fidget toys. That's a must-have, right? Right? Fidget toys? You know, something to be bored with? I don't know. Computer, a monitor, a keyboard? Yeah, that's what chat says. You don't need a keyboard if you have a mouse or a touchpad. I mean, you should probably get a keyboard. Hey, what's up, Mosa? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Mouse Glitch says, I actually want an e-ink display for reading docs. They're expensive, though. Interesting, because e-ink is like old fucking tech. It's kind of weird that they're expensive. I'm sure you could, like, hack together a Kindle or whatever. Get that working. Hey, what's up, Joe PMS and Logo Wizard? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Arnav says, what language uses PP? This is Puppet. These are Puppet manifests. Hey, what's up, BK the Awesome? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Calix Diaz says, what are you coding up today? I'm working on setting up configuration management for pre-commit.ci. And thank you, OSR, for doing Bang today. Initiative says wget pog. I don't think I'll need either of them. I think I'll be able to get away with just Python. Mazel Clutch says, I have that exact fidget cube. Yeah, this is the one from the Kickstarter. The real deal. Calix Diaz says, is there a different chat he's reading from? No, I'm just fucking slow. It's the same chat. I'm just slow. I catch up eventually, but yeah, this is where I'm at in chat right now. I use this little user script to click where I am in chat. But yeah, sorry I'm slow. It's because you guys talk so much and I read everything. Coding with on-screen keyboard. Yeah, that would be next level. The Endless River. Jups says, I just realized I wasn't following. Well, thank you for the follow. Good to have you. JL, haven't seen you in a while. How's it going, JL? He says, I have an old Dell keyboard, which works just fine most of the time. Do you think a new keyboard will increase my typing speed or improve anything? I do. So I was skeptical that a good keyboard would change my typing speed, but I am much faster typing on this keyboard than I was on my old shitty keyboard, which I still have my old shitty keyboard, which is just like the Logitech, what is it, the K100? The like most basic Logitech keyboard you can get, with real squishy keys. But I think this probably bumped up my words per minute by like 15 or 20. But I don't know, and it feels so much nicer. It's like actually a pleasure just to start typing on this keyboard. If Mindful Fox is still here, Mindful Fox also got this keyboard and said the same thing. Looks like they're not in chat anymore. But that's fine. Hey, what's up, Cosmic RX? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Moses says Kindle uses a custom display driver, so it's difficult to reverse engineer the e-ink display. Oh, that makes sense. Azuki Code says, I was reading in the Mythical Man Month, on average, a developer writes 10 lines of code a day in a developed enough project. Oh, cool. Well, if I don't write 10 lines of code on stream, that's productive, right? I don't know that quantity is very accurate, though. Like, I mean, is it net 10 lines of code, or is it like plus minus absolute value 10 lines of code? Because I think that I did probably like 100 to 200 at like Lyft and Yelp, and sometimes a lot more than that. But yeah. BK the Awesome says, what do you recommend for a mechanical keyboard? Well, I recommend this keyboard, which you can check out in Bang Keyboard. But this is the keyboard that I absolutely love. The first one is my favorite keyboard. That's a rabbit hole and a half, yeah. Oh, I see. Yes, that blog post. Yeah, I think I've read that post before. Holy shit, what happened to my email? I have so many new emails. Sorry, I'm gonna burn down my email because it's open source stuff. So at least we can get through that as well. That one's just an issue I CC'd on. Da, da, da. I wouldn't actually solve anything because you'd still need to bump the version. Pre-commit works best when it installs from Git. and is what I suggested in the original thread. This doesn't work. Doesn't work at all. I don't think. Unless they have a weird... Oh, they do have a weird setup.py. Anyway, that's that one. We already talked about that earlier. This worked well for me. Why do they have Flake 8 twice? I don't know how to restrict a track to a directory in Flake 8 except by splitting it in the pre-commit. General regex would... I would combine the two and use per file ignores in your Flake 8 configuration. Something like additional dependencies, Flake 8 bugbear, and Flake 8 print. And then per file ignores equals test/star t. Or whatever the code is for Flake 8 print. The other server says, what mechanical keyboard do you recommend that one can afford? I see. Initiative says refactoring and documentation count as lines of code. If so, I write way more than 10. I think so. Hugh says, I love Anthony's comments on GitHub. Spice toned down. Yeah, I'm probably more spicy when I'm not streaming. That's probably true. That's probably true. Let's see what's up with this one. This is Pylint. Oh, right. Where we talked about making Pylint support no QA. What? Fuck you, Alex Chandel. No QA is not Flake 8 specific. It's used by several other linters, including PyDocstyle. Please merge this. What a fucking asshole. Please merge this. Alright, we're going to Twitter. Alright, you get your daily dose of salt for today. What did Ian say? Other support. Yeah. That's why we resolved it. Hey, what's up, Life Rick? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. JL says, hi in the Arts Code. I was inspired by Babby and decided to build a stripped down version of Vim with just the features I use on by default. Ooh. Ooh. That's cool. That's cool. What language did you write it in, JL? Calix Diaz says, I love writing the passive-aggressive part to yourself and then deleting it. I usually just press send. Fuck it, whatever. Hey, what's up, Dirty Laka? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Empowering. I also use this strategy. Yes. He said, please, it's a win. What's the, inaugural black, I'm forking. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. This one, this is my favorite issue comment ever. Are you serious? Reopen this issue right now or I'm forking. This is a bug, period. This fucking shit, man. Oh my god. Reopen this issue right now or I'm forking. Fuck. Became the Awesome says, thank you for that. I do get to experience once in a while, yeah. Stefano going nuclear, it's true. How is forking a threat? I don't know. Some people are like, oh, maybe the fork will get more popular than my actual project, but like, I don't know. Please no, don't fork and work on the code, yeah. Sandman says, how do you program a while? Do you mean like a while loop? I mean, in Python... Oh, we already have an X directory. In Python, a while statement starts with while keyword. You have some condition here, and then you have some statements here. And the way it runs is, you know, we have x equals 1 while x is less than 5. You know, some code here, and x is x. And yeah, so usually the structure of a while loop is you have initialization, condition, body, and then update. And that's kind of the basics of it. And if we run this, it'll run this and then check the condition, then it'll run the body, then it'll run the update, then it'll go back to the while, check the condition, and repeat this until this is false. So you can see that we got that there. But anyway, that's while. I assume that's what you want to know. Hopefully that's helpful. JL says, I'm trying my luck with C. So far, it's a sadness. Yeah. Pew says, have you tried Rust? I see. Sam the Man says, oh wow, thanks. Yeah, hopefully that's helpful. Nicole Guy says, can you give me tips on how to contribute to open source? I'm aiming to contribute every day for the next 365 days. Got to get that activity up. I feel like I've been pretty useless lately. I do actually have a good video about how to get started with open source. Getting started with open source. Yeah, so this is kind of like my advice on like how to get involved with projects and stuff. And usually it involves like finding a project that you contribute to and like you know, usually they'll have a bunch of open issues and some like beginner type tickets, and that's kind of a way that I usually suggest getting started. Sailor Man says, how long do you have to program to become good? Are we ever actually good at programming, chat? I don't know. It depends on person to person and like how you learn and what you qualify as good. I would argue that people are never truly done with programming. But, you know, you learn and get better over time, I guess. Hey, what's up, Sam the Man? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, I think that people constantly progress at programming, and you're never going to, you know, truly be... You can't ever be truly good at programming, I guess. Like, we're all some level of bad. But, yeah. So the interesting thing is, I don't know if Python 3 ships by default on Ubuntu. My guess is that it doesn't, but I have like a circular dependency here. So like, this script needs Python 3 to run, so I don't know. I think this acceptance test is always going to be true. I typed that wrong. Bad password. But yeah, anyway. Pew says, have you heard of imposter syndrome, right? Hey, what's up, Yep the Lads Down the Cans? Haven't seen you in a while. Bad password. That's definitely the password. Welcome back, Yep the Lads Down the Can. Down the Cans. Find a repo of a toolset program and use and just start from there looking at the issues. Yeah, that's actually what my video suggests as well. Uh, Basic says, nope, we suck at programming. It's true. Sam the Man says, do you know how to, let's say, hack in Fortnite? I know nothing about Fortnite. So no, I don't. Hey, what's up, Dotrakin Dovahkin? Welcome to the chat. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully you're doing well. Fusroda! Rust is 3 times worse than C and equally worse than C++. That's those are some fighting words. Some people really like Rust. The cool guy says, I get too overwhelmed studying the existing code, so I never get around to coding it for some reason. I see. Shiver, is it Schliver, says, you never get really good, you just get better at figuring out what's wrong when it doesn't work. That's a good way to put it. I really like that. I like the way you worded that. Lifework says, I think you're never done, and you can be professional since the beginning. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Sandman says, what language do you program and what are you doing right now? I'm learning Python. So most of the time I write Python. Today I'm actually writing a lot of Puppet and Bash, which is, maybe not the, the most normal for my stream, but we'll get back to Python at some point. Calix Diaz says, where do you work now? At home by myself. I'm unemployed right now. The income that I get right now is from Twitch and Tidelift, and it does not pay the bills. So I'm currently bleeding income, but my pipe dream plan is that somehow this startup that I'm building will make enough money that I can be self-sufficient and then you know, stream for a living, which, you know, and work on open source and other stuff that I enjoy doing. And that's the pipe dream. I don't know if that's ever going to happen, but I'm going to try this for 6 to 9 months and kind of time box myself. And when it inevitably doesn't work out, then I will, you know, re-enter the workforce and go be a cog in the machine again. Hey, Kalex Diaz, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. But yeah, thank you for subbing. You didn't need to do that. What's up, Kellen? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Pew, thank you for resubscribing as well. 2 months now. Appreciate it. Again, you guys don't need to do that, but I do appreciate it a lot. Monster Clutch says, why did you decide on Puppet for configuration management? I think I maybe talk about that in this video, but if not, I'll reiterate very quickly. I've used Puppet at my previous job, and previous job at Yelp, I used Puppet, and I like that it has a first-class syntax that I can lint. It's not just crappy Jinja YAML, and yeah, that's basically it. Previous experience and first-class syntax. Alex Diaz says that's some real stuff. Yeah. Love to see a dream in the works. Yeah, I mean, it would be really cool if it works out, but, you know, if it doesn't, that's fine too. Hey, what's up, Rebuteo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sam the Man says, what? You're telling me that you are unemployed with your skills? You'll get a full scholarship to MIT, bro. I mean, yeah. How old do you think I am, Sam the Man? First off. Because Alex says, you betrayed Python by not using Ansible. Yeah, I actually know the Ansible maintainer too. He's a real cool guy, or I guess one of the main maintainers. Main maintainers. But yeah. Let's see. Should not be able to. How do I do this? How do I make sure? This is hard to write an acceptance test for this one. Because actually, I should switch this to Python because I need to do complicated things. We're gonna write a very crappy version of PyTest. Word subprocess. If name. I should just put this in a string because we're gonna. If name equals main, exit main. For for kv in globals dot items. If k dot starts with test v. Cool. Okay. So we wrote a very crappy version of PyTest where it just discovers all functions that start with the word test and runs them. Test should not be able to get interactive PC runner session. Oops. Why does it say dot 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 test? Oh, okay. This prints test. Cool. Okay. That looks good. So let's actually implement this. Subprocess dot call assert. Oh, this is where I kind of want the PyTest assertions too. MSR says, and with Puppet you can write a new plugin in Python to write. No, I would have to write it in Ruby. And I have written some Ruby plugins for Puppet. But yeah. But yeah, in Ansible I would write Python modules, which would work pretty well. Sam the Man says, I mean, for sure you'd get in, but did you go to college? I did go to college. I went to University of Michigan. Calix Diaz says, sounds more like he's unemployed, more my choice. Yes, it's true. Although I was laid off, so, you know, teach their own. But yes. Sudo -u PC runner -i. It's not equal 0. Oh, you guys can't see that. Right. Quiet call equals functools.partial, subprocess.call, standard out equals subprocess.null. Maybe we should just do this. Def, quiet. false, false. Yeah, that's what I want. What is it returning? It's returning 1. Oh yeah, duh. Right, it's flipped in Bash. 0 is true and 1 is false. Okay, cool. Cool. Sandman says, what are you programming now? I'm working on setting up a machine automatically with code and validating that the code works. Elizabeth says, I'm back. I just tried to symlink for activator for a Python project and edit the activate.sh with Babby and crashed on macOS. Yeah, if you open a dead symlink, Babby will crash, I think. No, it seems to work. What? Can you give me a pastebin of the crash? Should work. Shazrat says, what am I doing wrong? And MSR says, using a Mac. It's true, MSR. That's true. BK the Awesome says, thanks for the chill stream. Catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. Try to save. Oh, it doesn't think this file exists. It should be using lexists. Wait, that worked. That worked fine. Hey, what's up, Eduardo Elgamo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My guess is what it's doing is a thing that I've been meaning to implement. Bar foo ln-s. So something with a directory is failing. And so it crashes on the write through of the symlink because it doesn't create this directory. But if we have wat as a directory and then we do the same thing, then that'll work. So it's probably this trace, which yeah, I know about this. I need to fix this at some point, but I haven't done that yet. Sam says, how do you know how to program like that? Do you figure stuff out by your own, or did you learn all of this? Most of it is self-taught, but I've been programming for like 19 years, so I have a lot of experience in like knowing how things kind of work. And so a lot of this is like drawing from past knowledge. Alex says, if you pass standard out or standard error other than dev null, it wouldn't be a quiet call. That's true. So yeah, so maybe I should just always pass these here instead of doing set defaults. I don't know. This seems more polite, but you're right. It would be a little bit weird there. Hey, what's up, Zian? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Verbatim Studio says, if I'm not asking too much, what was the path you took to break into the tech industry? Sure. Yeah, no, that's fine to ask. I do plan to put this in a video. I just haven't done it yet. The TLDR is I got my first tech-ish job out of high school, and well, I guess I did some I actually have a video about the first part on the FAQ playlist. So I talk about the first paid code that I did, and it was actually kind of a bit of a silly project where I did like a contact importer for an ERP solution, and my dad actually showed the CTO at the company that he worked at called Infor Global Solutions some of the work that I did, and the guy's name was Soma. He was really cool. And Soma was like, well, we could probably try and create an intern program, and maybe your son could work at our intern program. And so they created an internship program just for me. I was their kind of like test subject to see whether they would continue with this moving forward. And the internship program was like a QA internship and not really a like software development internship. And they gave me a task that was supposed to take me 3-ish months to complete. And I wrote some code that automated my entire job. So in the first week, they were like, oh, well, you're out of work now. I guess we'll make you do development work instead. And so I started doing development work there. I did, I think, 3 summers at that place, and then I interned at Yelp, and then I worked full-time at Yelp for 5 years, and then I worked at Lyft for 2.5 years. So that's kind of my progression. In my video, I'll probably do a little bit more information than that, but yeah. Jal says, what is the average age of people watching you? I am 22. I'm 29. Alex says at least 22.5 kappa. Oh no, that's the lull, yeah. Do you know how to program Malborge language? I don't know. I've never heard of it. Never heard of it. Chansarbot says, I would bet that age skews higher than usual. I would guess 27 plus. Initiative says more than 13, ain't getting banned from Twitch. Nice. Calix Diaz says, would you ever consider going back to Yelp? Any attempts at working at Fang? No, I would not work at Yelp. They pay fucking pennies. They pay like garbage. And I honestly don't really see Yelp succeeding. They haven't innovated in any way, and their business seems pretty stagnant, and you know, they're really just hoping that they don't get crushed by Google eventually. But yeah, I would not go work at Yelp anymore. Although I do have some good friends that work there, and you know, appreciate working with them and talking to them and stuff. But yeah, I would not want to work there again. Hey, what's up, Zine? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
But how about working for Twitch?
I see you, Juice. Trying to get that referral bonus. I see you. Maybe. Although I did apply to Twitch in 2017, and I got an offer, but it was not a particularly good offer. But I don't know. It's always a possibility. Alex Diaz says, what was your experience? I spent so if you get nothing out of this, don't ever spend 5 years at a company. Ever, 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 ever. It was a huge mistake on my part. And a lot of it was like, I mean, a good chunk of it was like gaslighting from management and being like, oh, well, you can't make more money somewhere else. And, you know, you'll progress in your career if blah, blah, blah,
How
blah, blah.
could your GF making a fat referral bonus possibly benefit you?
Ain't out, Juice. Juice has figured out the minimum bits. Well, yeah, some of it was a little bit gaslighty in that, like, they had said some stuff like, you know, you won't make more money somewhere else, like, you won't be able to work on stuff that you enjoy working on it somewhere else, and like, you know, you're not at the level where you should be making more money here, like, we can't pay you more, etc., etc., and like, it was all fucking bullshit. And, you know, I stayed there because it was easy, and like, I liked what I was working on, but in no way was I fairly paid for the amount of input that I provided to Yelp. But it's the way things go, I guess. And I don't want to work at Fang. Yelp by the time I left was too big of a company, and Lyft by the time I left was too big of a company, and Yelp was 600 engineers when I left, and Lyft was 2,000, and like, there's no fucking way that I would want to work at something that's like, you know, tens of thousands of engineers. But yeah, I mean, I was young and dumb and didn't know any better, but hopefully at least you guys will not make the same mistake as me if you're, you know, in that position. But yeah. Fixer Jake says, somehow Google shows me as the owner of several things on Google businesses. Interesting. Oh, the newest launch facility? What? Nice. Shazarwit says, bang partner app. Apparently they're like a month behind on partner applications, so it's still Twitch, still don't know anything about that. But yeah. Never ever stay working for a boss that doesn't tell you leaving is the best for you. Yeah. 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 Best bosses I've had all wanted me to move on to better things. Makes sense. Yeah. He was young and needed the money. I mean, I wish I would have got paid more. Because, you know, I did more work than the, like, 9 or 10 peers around me combined, but, you know, wasn't... And some of them were paid more than me. Like, it was just fucking bullshit, but, you know, that's the way things go, I guess. She says, if anything, I'm disappointed in by being at Twitch for 3+ years. Yeah. Cox Diaz says, approaching 2 years of my current job, it's really comfy, but yeah, feeling like I could make more and work on cooler things. Oh yeah, for sure. You can always work on cooler things and make more money. That's the thing about tech. That is the one truth. Hey, what's up, Equator Zero? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopping jobs is better. Yeah. The best way to get a raise in tech is to leave your fucking job. That is always true. Hey, what's up, Criminal Gamer? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Eduardo Algamo says, what would your dream job be? My dream job is that I work on open source and get to stream to you guys all the time and, you know, work on things that I enjoy. That's my like, a dream job. So, in a way, I'm living it right now, but I am not making enough money to make it sustainable. But maybe one day. We'll see. Hey, what's up? Labatata, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sam the Man says, how do I check when I made my account? Is there a command? You can click on your name and it says that your account was created December 30th of 2018. So you weren't 13 when your account was created. Shh. It'll be our little secret. Zebrajack says, does Lyft give you stock? Yes. Lyft does give stock. I mean, I don't work there anymore, so I don't receive stock from Lyft anymore, but yes, I did get stock while I was there. Pew says, going to wait for COVID to finish before moving jobs. There's a chance that it never, well, that it never ends. This might be what when we're done with forever. But yeah. Christian Parpart says, this looks like Python but with type annotations. Huh? This is Python with type annotations. Oh, this should be arrow none. Thank you for reminding me. Type annotations are new in Python 3. They were specified in Python, or in PEP 484, which started, or the typing module and the specifications for it was in PEP 484, which started in Python 3.5, but I'm targeting 3.8. Hey, what's up, Jeffel28? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Apostle Coach says that's called retirement. Kind of, but kind of not. Like I'd still be, still be more active. I think if I was less, you know, worried about money, I would probably stream more often. I already stream a lot though. Alex says, have you considered moving? There are places where you could almost live off Twitch. I don't think I could maintain my current lifestyle with my current Twitch income. Let's see, what is my Insight Analytics? What is my, oh, I got rid of it from there. Yeah, there's no way I could live off of this. But it would be cool. It would be cool. Are you keeping this stock though? So here's another pro tip about tech stock. Don't hold tech stock. It's so volatile and you're very unlikely to make money out of it. You're almost always best to just immediately sell as soon as you get it in your account. I mean, this is not financial advice. I'm not giving financial advice. Let me give a disclaimer there. In my experience, it's much better to sell. Let me tell you about a poor experience that I had by not selling, which was my Yelp stock. Although my Yelp stock was options and not RSUs, so it was a little bit different. But I received options. I vested my first set of options at my first year cliff, and my vest price was $18 a share. And actually, I can show you. I can show you exactly the dumb fuckery that I did. NYSE Yelp, and if we look at the maximum time, so I joined, or I got my first vest in March of 2013, so at $25 a share. and I could have sold then, and I would have made a $7 per share profit because that's how options work. But I decided to hold, and in March of 2014, I received my second tier vest. Actually, this is not even true. I got my RSU. So actually, my first vest would have been March of 2014. It would have been right here. This would have been my first vest at $18 a share, and I could have sold at $97 a share, and would have made, you know, $90 a share on my options vest. But I didn't, and all of my peers around me were like, man, it's at almost $100 a share, it's definitely going to go up, and we're definitely going to make so much more fucking money. And I was dumb and didn't know any better and held my stock, and it went down and continued to go down and continued to go down, and I eventually sold where? May of 2017. Or no, I sold in August of 2017. I sold around here. So I still made money off my options, but like I could have made twice as much. But yeah, fucking sell your shit. Like don't hold. Don't make my mistake. But yeah, anyway. Dumb finance. Urbanian says, I gotta go already, but I will definitely be here for the 24-hour stream. Thanks for your insight. See you on the next one. Oh yes, for those of you, I will be streaming on Saturday. It's gonna be a 24-hour stream. It's a special occasion. It's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff that's not just programming, but we'll definitely be doing some coding blocks. But we're planning to do some baking as well. I'm gonna be playing some video games. We're gonna be doing some Twitch sings and maybe some other stuff. I don't know. I'm gonna try and plan out what we're doing tonight and tomorrow and put up a schedule so that you guys know exactly what we're doing. But yeah. Christian Parpart says 3.5. Yes, and 3.10 is coming soon, which JP Pratt says. Wasaglitch says, I worked lots of random and terrible jobs going through school, and some after. There's always an opportunity for more. Yes. LifeRick says, what can I expect from this stream in general? Live coding, talking? Everything. Usually I try and do some amount of code, although we end up talking a lot, answering questions and that sort of thing. So it's kind of a mix of all those things. When it started, it was almost entirely just me coding and talking about the code, but nowadays, like, some of it's code, some of it's, chat. But yeah, that's kind of what you can expect, I guess. Zine says, were you also programming Python at Lyft? Yes, but also doing like infrastructure-y stuff. At Lyft, I was the lead of the developer experience organization, and I, wrote some Python code and also did some other like infrastructure and tooling management stuff. Most of what I worked on was Python. I also did some Go though. Juice says, except for Amazon, I wish I held all my Amazon stock. Yeah, maybe Amazon might be the little asterisk there. Wasaglitch says, somehow the stocks of the company I work at right now hit an all-time high recently. Interesting, nice. Christian says, I'm streaming 2 to 3 days a week, full day, during German daytime, so bad when it comes to viewer counts. Even with subs and GitHub sponsors, it's nice to have, but not worth living from by far. I'm working for open source and also sometimes streaming that. Nice, awesome, sounds great. Yeah, I also have a GitHub sponsors, but I find that I get like almost no income from it. But it would be nice if all that stuff worked out. But yeah. Juice says, I'm becoming increasingly convinced people who sub to me to use my emotes in Anthony's channel. Oh, only sub to you. I mean, yeah, a lot of my chatters are sub to you, Juice, but don't go to your stream, or go to your stream sometimes. But you should check out Juice's stream also. She also streams on Twitch. She's a product manager and learning to code. Alex Diaz says, love the group helping each other make bad decisions a classic. Yeah, I mean, we were dumb dumb college grads. And at the time, like 99% of Yelp's hires were college grads, and so none of the people knew better. There were no like senior people you could go to and be like, hey, I want some advice about, you know, stocks or like switching jobs or like anything. It was just kind of like a terrible echo chamber of people that don't know what they're talking about. But yeah, Yelp. Never again. Off the Band says, hey, how's San Francisco? I'm actually in San Mateo, but I'm close to San Francisco. But I haven't been to the city since February? Mid-March? No, February. I haven't been to the city since February, so no fucking idea. Actually, I went there once. To pick up my stuff at Lyft. That was it. Sandman says, will I get banned later on? I don't know anything about Twitch rules. Surfcat says, damn, I missed the debugging. Feels bad, man. I'm picking up Python, and I'm at that point right now. So I'm planning to make a video about debugging. I haven't done that yet, but I'm planning to make a video about using the debugger. So hopefully, and I do some amount of debugging all the time, but yeah, expect a video at some point. Muscle Clutch says, not gonna lie, I love to talk, but when I'm working, I don't normally talk. Probably why. Yeah. I mean, you can see how much code that I'm writing when I'm talking, but Tess should be able to run Podman as the PC runner user. Look, we're writing code now, guys. Assert not quiet calm. Ugh. Oh, please be on one line. Yes. Sweet. Okay, so we got that one. Should be able to run Python 3. Let's see. Test should be able to access network. We can just write this one directly in line. urlib.request.url open. Example.com.read. Okay, and that's all of our tests that we had in Bash. So let's run this test suite now. Pre-commit.ci puppet. Alright, it still asks for my password there. Expected stir bytes or path like not tuple. Oh yeah, this should be star command. So that failed. Let's actually make our test runner a little bit better. Try exception print fail, and then raise. So let's make this fail again. Let's try that. Cool. Fail. And then this. But it's passing right now. Zine says, why are you not using Python tests instead of implementing your own? Because I just want this to be like a little dependency-free script. I don't want to set up a virtual environment for this. It's not actually tests, it's mostly just like a little script. But I would use PyTest instead. I'm actually a maintainer of PyTest, so of course I would use it. Christian says, that's an appreciation, nothing more, but still enough to be grateful. Yeah, it's true. I appreciate like all of the contributions I get from like GitHub and stuff, but yeah, it's not enough to pay the bills. Hey, what's up, Full Raz? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So I'm gonna try and catch up on chat, and then I'm gonna fill up my water, and then I'll be right back. So let me go through real fast. X9, hello, welcome back. Says, what's Babby like? A mix between Nano and something else? Yeah, the keyboard shortcuts are based on Nano. And a lot of the like functionality is similar to what Nano does, but it also has like some amount of Vim-like commands. So like, you know, you can :sort, for instance, and you can, you know, WQ to write and quit. But it's kind of like a mix between Nano and Vim. Christian says, what do you code on stream? I usually work on open source stuff or some of the things that I maintain, usually Python, so like PyTest, Flake8, Talks, pre-commit, which I created, linters, code formatters, workflow tools. Sometimes I work on dead snakes, you know, a ton of things. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna make a cool new tool and just build that from beginning to end. Most recently, I've been spending most of my time working on pre-commit.ci, which is this CI system that I'm hoping will, you know, make enough money that I can, you know, live the open source life. But it's probably not going to. But it'll at least be something that I want to use. So that's the thing. How to sell stocks at the right time as a millionaire tech lead YouTube. Yeah, no. Juice says, I'm sorry, someone has to work to support Anthony's rock star lifestyle. Yeah. Uthman says, I'm thinking of visiting San Francisco the next 2 weeks ago. Would be good to sync maybe. I would not suggest traveling at this time. That seems like a bad idea. I would stay home. Unos Dos 3 says, do you have a video about the tools you use and your workflow? I do have videos about my individual tools that I use. Like for instance, here's a video about like talks and stuff. But I don't have one that's overarching, probably because it would take like an hour to explain all the different tools that I use. But yeah. Sandman says, when you use Python, do you use PyCharm? No, I use my text editor. If you actually go to Bang Editor, it shows some stuff. It shows the reason why I use that. everyone else says Bang Editor. Got enough Bang Editors in the chat. We need to rate limit the bot. Yeah. I should probably like make duplicate commands not spit out as often, but I don't know. Everyone's trigger happy, yeah. J Mickey, how's it going? Welcome back. Who says, hello, ex-lift tech dweeb. It's me, you got me. Javier Pitaloco says, dude, help me with my homework. Help me with my homework? What's your homework, man? I don't know if I can help you with your homework. Juice says, going to yoga, have a great rest of the stream. Well, thanks for stopping by, Juice. I'll see you around. And I'm gonna go fill up my water. So I will be right back. I'll see you guys in a sec. Alright, I'm back. I'm actually kind of hungry, so I'm gonna eat a banana. Um, and here's where you're gonna learn something or judge me about eating a banana. Is actually this is almost my ideal banana color, which some would say is way too green. The camera makes it look way greener than it actually is, but I do like my bananas pretty green. And the other thing that you're gonna judge me about is this is how I open bananas. No, not from the bottom. No, not from the top. I break them in half and open them from the middle, like this. So this is how I eat bananas. Like a heathen. So, I'm sorry, chat. But that's this is what peak banana looks like. This is the part where everyone's like, how do I unsub from your channel? I gotta go. McGuffin says this is a tech stream, right? I mean, I can eat a banana every once in a while, right? Right? But yeah. It is a tech stream. We're doing good. I promise. How do I ungift sub? Yeah. Alright, Anderlane. But yeah. I'm so sorry for all of you that thought I was a normal person, but now I guess you know. But and the other kind of cool thing is it looks like I have a whole banana now, even though I very much do not. But there's me eating banana. Anyway, that's gonna get fucking clipped. Don't get too thirsty over that. I have a bunch new email now. Oh. This one's cool. Oh, this is, they just copy pasted my comment from the other issue. Cool. Never mind. Chad is gonna go bananas, yeah. Michaela says, how come having literally nothing open uses 44% of my RAM? Let's see, how much of my RAM am I using? I'm using 21% and I have basically everything open. But I also have a lot of RAM, so. Michaela says, also I hurt too much to keep exercising and I couldn't study because words can't actually go into my brain. I feel so worthless now. I mean, my shin hurts, so I didn't go running today. So I can empathize with some of that. Zine says, how is your prompt on a new line? So I actually customized my prompt specifically so that it's on a new line. So that it's more readable for Twitch. But the way I did that is I literally just put a new line character in my PS1. And so that's part of my my bashrc. And I actually had Shaz Robot do the same thing here as well, because Shaz has also started streaming, and this was actually recommended to me from somebody in chat. I don't remember who it was because it was a really fucking long time ago. But yeah, that's how there's a new line there. It makes it a lot easier to read the command instead of like wrapping around the screen pretty often. Zine says, Windows weird champ. Yeah, I'm running Windows. You got me, buddy. You got me. It does help readability a lot. Cool. Because as I feel like Zish is the first thing I saw that did that on everything. Yeah, Zish has like what, the little spaceship thingy down here that's pretty popular. Let's see. Split config across multiple lines to reduce git churn. There's literally only one line. Somebody also did this as well. Sweep of 45. But also I'm probably going to stop maintenance of this tool. It is no longer necessary in isort 5. If I read the changelog correctly. I haven't actually verified this myself because I do not use isort. I use reorder Python imports. For some reason that repository is an underscore. And I've got a match, parentheses there. Preview, make sure this loads. And then closing comments. Done. You can also use git diff word diff, which makes it easy to see what was added and removed. Gotta give people tips as well. But cool. GitHub.comma, did I really? No, it was right. It was right. Don't troll me, Michaela. I did it fine. We're good. Everything's okay. Oh, I typed before I backspaced it. Okay, cool. We don't actually need this. Because we're not installing curl. No manifest init. We don't need this. But we do need Python. Let's see what my other Python setup looks like. Modules, packages. Must not be in modules. It must be in desktop Python. Nope, there's PyPy. Oh, it was here. I just completed it wrong. Okay, so we're not going to install Python 2 because welcome to the brand new world. We will install these packages. And do we need dev? We might not need dash dev. I think we do need dash dev. We need this though. Actually, we need this entire bit here. Modules runner. No. Modules packages manifest python.pp. We can just copy and paste that. And we're not going to do anything with dead snakes because we're just going to use Python 3.8, which should work fine. Hey, what's up, Alpha's Fly? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Modules runner manifest init. Include. Oops. I know there's way more characters to do it that way than to just backspace the 2 spaces. But anyway. Apple's Fly says, what are you doing? I'm working on, so if you do Bang project, you can see what I said that I'm working on, but I'm working on configuration management for nodes that I'm eventually going to spin up for my little startup-y thing. And so I'm figuring out all of the packages that I need to have installed and making those in a declarative format so that I can get that going. Hey, what's up, XFluke? Hello and welcome to the stream. thank you for the follow. Wow, that was weirdly timed. I noticed your message in chat, but you also followed at the same time. So thank you. Welcome, welcome. Hey, what's up, Void Rose? Hello, hello, welcome back. Left XYZ says, what is your opinion on Terraform? I think it's a good idea. I have not worked with Terraform, but we will be doing some Terraform on stream eventually because I want to manage my infrastructure resources using Terraform, my AWS resources and stuff, so that I can automate, infrastructure as code sort of deal. Zine says, are you changing those passwords? So the password for my VM is bad password. That is the password that I keep typing in. It's literally bad password. And I don't care that you know that my VM's password is bad password, because it's bad password, and it's a virtual machine. Like, what are you gonna do? I don't use bad password as a password, so who cares if you guys know it? But you're right, Zine, that I should be careful about that. And I have made this mistake twice on stream already. The first time I made it, I didn't have a password manager, so I have since set up a password manager, and so I use Bitwarden to manage my passwords, and it works really well. So I actually don't know any of my passwords. I guess I know 3 of my passwords. I know 3 passwords. I know my Bitwarden login password, I know bad password, and I know my Windows login password. But other than that, I don't actually know any of my passwords. But yeah, this password is intentionally bad password. So I am not concerned about that. But thank you for looking out for me. I appreciate it. Voidrose says, you broke your keyboard? No, I just switched back to this one because chat wanted me to try this one, and I forgot to, well, I didn't have time to set the other one back up this morning, so I'm still using this one. I really like this keyword though, so I don't know. Killa says, don't worry, his Twitch password is good password. It's true. Not that it makes says, what's the last 3 digits on the back of your credit card? And I'm not gonna tell you that, not make. It's not happening. It's not happening. I guess that is a password that I do know. You're right. Wildsquatch says, I use a hardware key for passwordless login. I see. Left says, does Bitwarden have 2-factor? Yes. I have it hooked up with Authy. It's pretty dope. Works pretty well. Life Rick says, can we talk a bit more about your passwords? Where and when were you born? I can tell you I was born in Cleveland, Ohio. And I've told you my age. You can actually figure out all of that information. But what you should have said to make the joke more jokey is like, so tell me, what is your mother's maiden name? But the cool thing about password managers is my mother's maiden name is just like a random ass fucking string of characters, and like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do then? But yeah. What does site customize usually contain? Site customize Debian. Oh, this is just the list of files. What about 3.7? Jesse, was that 3.5? 6? 7? What is the newest one? Stretch? I don't fucking know. We can do this in Docker. Oh, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. There we go. What was your First pet's mother's maiden name street that she grew up on's favorite basketball team. Right. Thick Green says, working on anything. Wow. You just assume I'm not working on anything? Yeah, of course we're working on something. We're working on configuration management stuff for pre-commit.ci. How does site customize happen? How does it work? Tune is made to import a module named site customize, which can perform arbitrary site-specific customizations. Oh, okay. Weird. Hey, what's up, Thoot Green? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Huh. That's really strange. I kind of expected... Oh, probably because the app port thing isn't installed. Yeah, I don't know how I would create a test for that, so I'm just not going to, which is fine. Glitch says the Bitwarden pricing is actually really fair, which surprised me. I'm on the free tier, so super fair for me. GM Knight says, would you explain this section from PyTest in setup.cfg? What does it do? So the equivalent to this in setup.py. Actually, we can just video ideas, setup tools, extras. So I will make a video about that. So normally when you do installation requirements for a package, you specify them in install requires. So let's say, I don't know, you needed to install config v for some reason. And so when you install this package, do pip install, pip uninstall -y foo. Pip install dot. So I'm just making it so that I can press up and do the same thing. Oh, yeah. But yeah, so when I install this foo package, we end up installing config v as an install requirements. Now you can specify additional installation configurations of your packages by doing extras require. Is it extras requires? Extras require. And this is a mapping from extra names. So let's say we had an extra name that was like, I don't know, you needed to do SQL stuff, and so you installed SQL Alchemy. Or maybe you needed to do Django stuff, or I don't know, Flask stuff. So you installed Flask. Maybe you had a server component that's optional, and so you installed Flask. And these are a way to specify extra optional requirements. So again, even though I changed that and I do pip install dot, you could see that it didn't actually install anything else. It just, it still kept config v there. But you can install additional packages. So let's say I wanted to install dot bracket server, and this is how you say I want to use that extra set of packages. And so you can see now, because I did bracket server bracket, it pulled in Flask there. And so extras require is how you can pull in optional additional dependencies. And PyTest uses this to list their test dependencies. So these are the things that need to be installed for the test suite to succeed. But yeah, hopefully that helps you out there. Thick Green says, dope, new to the channel. Awesome. Well, thanks for coming by. Appreciate you following and showing up and chatting and everything. But hopefully that answers that, GM Knight. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Hello, hello. If Sarcastic Dante is showing up on a weekday, this means that I'm streaming pretty late, which is true. It's been 4.5 hours and I'm still not done. Left XYZ says, can you do that with pip install -r as well? Let's see. Dot server. So instead of dot server, we're gonna do -r requirements.text. It should work. Except I called it t.text. Yeah, that works. So yeah, you can do it with requirements.text as well. You couldn't in older versions, if I remember right. You needed to do this in old versions of pip, which actually changes this to an editable install. But I think like any version since like 2015 is gonna do fine with this. 2016. Sarcastic Dante says, I just woke up. It's 1 a.m. You just wait. What? Your sleep schedule must be fucked. Zine says, gotta go, had fun. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. Dartedrus says, what's your advice to someone picking up programming for the first time? I actually have a video for this. So I would check out this video, see what I have to say about getting started with programming. This is, I mean, that's mostly my advice on how to get started. My baseline advice is like, find a project to work on, or like learn syntax of a language first, then find a project to work on, and then iterate from there, basically, is my TLDR. And if you learn well from books, get a book. I don't learn well from books, so yeah. Cool. I really don't like the new notifications thing from GitHub, so I just always do select all, delete. Okay. But yeah, hopefully that answers that. So the problem with this, not that. Problem with this acceptance test of the next one that I want to write is I want to prevent that user from making requests to local IP addresses. And find what local IP address gone to. Like I want to find the 192.168 address. How do I find my internal IP address? IP add. Well, it's there somewhere, I'm sure, right? Yeah. 1.9. Interesting, we have two addresses here. This person has a lot of loopbacks. Oh, these are from Docker. Okay, that makes sense. It appears to add an extra space at the end if the final component has less than 3 digits. Really? It does! That's so fucking dumb. It probably always adds an extra space at the end. Hostname, command, hostname. Wait, I wonder what package provides that. -s, which hostname? Excuse me, what? No package provides this file? How did it get there? What package provides the hostname binary? In Ubuntu. Host? Bind 9 host. That's the host command. That's not the hostname command. Package hostname. How did it... Oh. I know what's happening here. So... Interesting. So bin is a symlink to user bin. So when hostname got installed into bin hostname, that ended up in user bin hostname. Let me see. So from here we should be able to find the source package. Do I really want to fix this? Maybe, maybe not. Where is the source code? Hostname command source code. It's part of NetTools. This is an old version of this, it looks like. I wonder if we can... Oh, from 2003. Yeah, this is a really old version. It's kind of amazing when you open up GitHub and see 22 years ago as a commit time. Like, that's just fucking wild to me. I wonder if there's something in socket that gets this. Let's see if something in socket does this. Get adder info. Well, that didn't help there, so nothing there. Sarcastic Dante says, even better when you see to-do comments from 16 years ago and there's still no fucking documentation for XCB. Wait, what's XCB? What is XCB? X protocol C language binding. Yike. Okay, so there's nothing in there, but we can use hostname dash capital I. Test. should be able to access local network. Get loopback IP. Can I use .split? Yes, cool. Subprocess.check output. Hostname dash capital I. Decode split 0. I can do any of these three in any sort of direction. JB Pratt says socket.gist port socket.get hostname get host by name ex socket.get hostname kind of. This is a loopback address though. I want the 192 loopback address. I want the external internal IP because I know I can always use 127.0.0.1. Hey, what's up, Sichana? Hello, hello, welcome back. Jprat says on mine I get weird. What happens if I just put like 0000 in here? I think it's because your name is resolvable on your network, whereas mine is not. This does not resolve anything. So, hey, what's up, Roko? Who says, what are we doing? We're writing tests and configuration management stuff. We're working on setting up machines for pre-commit.ci in kind of a long-winded way. Proc equals subprocess dot popen dot executable dash m hp dot server. So we're gonna start up a server on localhost on a port that is hard-coded, and you shouldn't hard-code ports, but whatever, fuck it, this is a hacky-ass script. Hey, what's up, HardPK? Thank you for the follow, welcome to the stream. Proc. What? Proc. Terminate? Is that what it is? Proc. Wait? Yeah, something like that. Wait until the server is up. Gonna do a little busy loop here. While time is less than now plus 5 second timeout? Sure. We're gonna make this cache so we only run it once. Hey, what's up? Juice is loose 7? That's kind of a mean thing to say. The fuck? Welcome to the stream. Dark Tetris says, do you have an ergonomic chair with all the sitting you do? No, and I have terrible fucking posture. I'm slouching right now as well. Calling me out on my terrible posture. But no, I wish I had a better chair or whatever. But you know, it works well enough for me. Import urlib.error. Okay, so basically what we're doing is waiting for a timeout. So while this is doing that, okay, so there's a little bit of complication going on here. So we have a context manager, which will yield, and this will start an HTTP server at the current working directory. This is just so that we have something running on a port, and we spin loop until it's up. And the way we spin loop is we check that the current time is less than the time we snapshotted here plus 5 seconds, and we try and load the page, and if it errors, that's fine, we'll just loop again. We should probably do a little sleep here just to be nicer to the CPU. And if we do successfully load this page, then we will break out of this loop here. If we trigger a break, then it won't run the else block of the while loop, and so it'll just go to the yield. But if the timeout expires, this will happen here. Assuming I did all that right. Test should be able to access the local network. So with local server, url open git loop back id 8080 read. This is a bit of a silly test because the actual looping here does the same thing, but you know, just for the sake of having a test, I guess. Forward context lib. Import sys git loop back. Should be IP, not ID. Okay, so run that now. Bad password. Yeah, IP MSR. You got it. You got it. Urlib has no attribute. URL open. Indeed. And now this line is too long. Loopback URL is not defined. Loopback! Indeed me. Sarcastic Dante says, what was the tool for managing many repos you had? It is called All Repos. And it is right here. This is where the trailing space comes from. Ah, I see. It'd be easy to fix. They just have like a flag for first or last. Hey, what's up, Elementary? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. And yes, yeah, no problem, Sarcastic Dante. But yeah, All Repos is pretty cool. I use this all the time. Just to show you like some of the stuff that I do with All Repos. Like the other day I wanted to find all of the make files that I had. So there's an All Repos find files, which takes a regex pattern and you can quickly find all of the make files that you have. And you know, you can chain this with other stuff. So if you want to do output paths, I could open up all of the make files in my editors, and so you can see like there's opened all 26 of the make files that I've set up, and you can do stuff like that. Pretty often I search for like, I don't know, maybe I want to find another place where I used the URL open function. So I'll do all repos grep this in Python files and find all of the cases where I've used URL open in all of my stuff. There's also refactoring tools as well, so like I can show you like some of the these are some of the things that I did to do like massive refactoring. So there's all repos sed, which is kind of built in. It allows you to do like, you know, find and replace and stuff really easily. So you can see like this became the default in Travis, so I was able to just drop this line, or like drop distrusty because that was the default, or drop pseudo false because that was the default. Or this one I actually upgraded the version of Python from 3.6 to 3.7, so that was kind of cool. And it also has a refactoring API, so you can build your own refactors and a bunch of other similar stuff like that. But yeah, it's a pretty cool tool. I use it a lot. I like it. Oh, this prints output. We do not want that. Does it go to standard out or standard error? Oh, it goes to standard error. Actually goes to both. Gross. And there's no reason to put this here because it's no longer saving a line, so put that there. Cool. Okay, so that's passing now. Install Python and port acceptance to Python. Sarcastic Dundee says I want to pull dash rebase all of my repos. What do you mean? Like set them against an upstream and pull rebase like that? I know that all repos will reset hard to whatever the latest master is, so you don't usually need to rebase that, but actually, you know, we can, yeah. I was thinking about like getting rid of any. I could get rid of any by just inlining this, but I should call this command. Yeah, it's just slightly too long. we did that. And now's where we get to the tricky part. So I want this minimal user to not have access to loopback URLs. Task PC runner should not be able to access local network. Quiet. Actually, it should be assert quiet call. Sudo -u PC runner -i python 3 -c prog. So I think this will be failing right now. Should be failing. And that's when we'll set up IP table stuff. Expected stir, right, this should be star command. Cool. Wait, not cool. It should have been failing. So what is the output that's happening here? The account is currently not available. Yeah, we shouldn't have had the -i here. Assertion error. Perfect. Where's the output though? Oh, it returns zeros. There's no output. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Quiet. Oh. We need star command. Cool. Cool. So we need to set up the IP table stuff for this, and I can show you manually how I can make this test pass. If I grab this code here, and we set up those IP tables. So now this will pass. So basically what I did here, and we talked about this a little bit last stream, I make a new chain called logging. I set a rule on the output chain that says if it matches a destination address of 192.160/16, so these are two wildcards, and the owner, oh, this should be 2000. Look. Because we changed the, owner from 1001 to 2000. So we need to delete that rule, and we need to re-add the rule, but with 2000. And so now we have, where is it? We have a logging chain, and if, yeah, if the output destination is 192.168/16 and the owner user ID is 2000, which this is our special PC runner user, it'll jump into the logging chain, and the logging chain writes out a log and then rejects the packets. Sarcastic Dante says, wait, you maintain all repos.json for all your downloaded repos? No. I set up a GitHub source. So this is what mine kind of looks like. The all repos.json, the JSON source kind of is a placeholder testing thing. And you can use that, it's just not that useful. And I'm not going to show you it on stream because it has creds in it, but it looks like this. But yeah. But anyway, this is the IBtable stuff that I had set up for that, and I believe this test should pass now. Add password. Yeah, so this test passes now because the IBtables chains works. Sarcastic Johnny says, so it works on the stuff you forked. You can set forks to true. Forks is false by default. GitHub. Yeah, so forks defaults to false, but you can turn it to true if you would like. This also doesn't work. Somebody added this feature and it just doesn't fucking work, which is amazing. But I need to fix that at some point because I do want to work with GitHub Enterprise at some point in time. But I'm not gonna lie, guys, I am running out of steam, so it's been 5 hours, so this is probably a good place to stop anyway. But we have a failing test, and I have the manual code to make this succeed, and we'll set up some automation for that in Puppet probably next time, or maybe I'll do it offline. But I'm sure, let's see, Puppet IBtables, I'm sure there's a module that does this for us. There's this one. Oh, there's a module called simp. I think I have to use this one because it's called simp. But this is a simp module. You're a simp module. But yeah, I'll check out these modules probably offline and probably finish this up. But yeah, it's been good. Let me do my spiel. Well, before we do the spiel, there's going to be a 24-hour stream on Saturday, so hopefully I'll see you guys all there. We're going to be doing a mix of stuff, so we're going to be doing some programming, some chatting, you know, as we usually do. But I'm also planning to play some video games. We're going to do some baking, assuming I get my camera setup stuff. What else? We're going to do some Twitch sings, which will be fun. We'll see how that goes. I don't know. We're going to be doing a bunch of stuff. Because Sarcastic Dante redeemed the 24-hour stream. And because it'll be fun. But anyway, hopefully I'll see you guys all then. And let's see, the rest of the spiel. So I upload all my content to YouTube, and that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, so same as my Twitch handle. There's previous streams as well as educational stuff. I announce my streams, or I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. And I announce my streams on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. And I basically say something like, I'll be streaming in such amount of time and what I'm going to work on. And I also announced them on Discord, although I did forget to announce on Discord today because I'm not always the best at it. And Sarcastic Dante has helpfully linked the Discord below. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid. Oh no! Oh no! I just noticed that I forgot to record this entire stream. So YouTube is not going to get this stream, guys. This is just for you guys. I guess I can rip it from Twitch. I must have misclicked when I clicked start. Yike. Oh well. But yeah, let's find someone to raid. I'm suddenly sad. If you guys have suggestions for raid, let me know as well. And good night or good day or whatever time of the day or whenever it is for you. Let's see. Game dev. I turned off the volume. Is Milky streaming? Milky is streaming. We rated Milky last time. She's playing a game. We rated Milky on Monday, so we're gonna do someone else this time. You're playing a game. We haven't rated Mastermind in a while. Let's raid Mastermind. But yeah, as usual, say hi, be nice, throw up your pythons, your hellos as you do. But thank you all for stopping by, and I will hopefully see you guys around in the next one. But yeah, have a good one. Bye.
Figure out. Very simple. All I'm going to do is set up a section for one video, one documentation link, one article link, just to keep it